do da 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 do 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 da do da da do 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 da da do 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 da da do 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 da da do 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 do. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Tee-hee. Okay, gather round, my dear sweet Netherlings. Come. Welcome. It's good to see you again. Why, tee-hee. Welcome, get on in. Welcome. Today we have some rather lovely delicacies. We have some treats today. I thought that we would have some afternoon tea. It's been a few years since we've done this, so I thought I'd treat things. You know, have my little Zane Pape get his ass over here, and you know, my little Netherling Pape, and we'd get some afternoon tea together. So welcome, gather round, tee-hee. It's good to see you, one and all right? Okay, get in here, my silly little jellies. We're back once again, would you believe? And we're here with some rather delightful little things, all right? So here we are. Take a look, take a peek, all right? We have a lovely little setup going on here, right? It's very fancy. It's very, very fancy. I decided that I was going to be fancy for you. I was up so late this morning, or last night, sorry. Well, both, but like getting all of this set up. It looks very fancy, doesn't it? Right? Croissant, indeed. Croissant. I see the food of my people, indeed. We've got a variety of things ahead, but first of all, how are you doing, darling? Thank you very much for joining me for a little bit of afternoon tea. It has been, well, far too long since we got together and did all of this. So I do hope that you're ready for a lovely little bit of afternoon tea. Right? I'm getting hunger. So, in case you guys don't know, make yourselves a little bit of tea or something like that, something along those lines, and do come join me, because we're going to be sitting here, we're going to be sipping some tea, we're going to be having a little bit of food, we're going to be having some tea, right? Anyone else for like playing Tetris with the plates? Right, they were a gift from 𝓂𝓻. Like, they were a move-in gift from 𝓂𝓻, like the little plate setup, and I'm like, oh yes, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, very good. I thought I'd go with like something especially adorable today, just because of the fact that, like, you know, you guys are especially adorable today, but whatever. Take a peek though. I was like, I did all of this, by the way, in the kitchen. Well, I didn't make the pastries, but like, I got all of the things. I got the things. I cut up the things. I did the things. I made everything look very, very fancy. All right, you can tell I'm doing the thing. Right, I'm doing the thing, as I were, you know? Goodness gracious me. Well, I'm so glad I have such wonderful companions, right, to join me for afternoon tea. After all, my last afternoon tea companion was found somewhat wanting after they used an olive fork as a cheese fork. Naturally, I had to socially destroy them. So, hopefully, now that barbarity's been dealt with, very traumatic time for me, I finally have some companions that are going to be able to keep up with what we enjoy here, with what's good, with what's, you know, doable. The horror. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. You see, I went through a very difficult time for me, as you can tell. Very, very difficult. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right, but thank you all for coming by. It's been a long while since we've sat here and sipped tea together and had like a little spread. I haven't done this for a good few years, so hell, this is going to be fun. Olive fork, unacceptable and shameful behavior. Exactly. Olive fork is a cheese fork. No. You see, this here, this is a cheese fork, okay? This is a cheese fork right here, okay? That's a cheese fork, that's a cheese knife, but this is a cheese fork. This is used for picking up pieces of cheese, right? It's specifically designed for the usage of cheese and the harvesting thereof, all right? Let me sit my little Netherling on top. There you go. Oh, goodness. I see you brought the mountains, Netherbrand, for occasions. Splendid. Yes. Oh, my days. And of course, give me one moment. I'm going to be leaning all over the place very quickly. In fact, let me grab this and go here and go here and go tee-hee. Classic cheese. Yes, indeed, classic cheese. Classic little setup. It's really cute though, right? It's really, really cute. I hope you guys are ready. This is going to be a fun little one. I have been dying to do something like this for like ages. So, you know, we're all here. We're all set. We're ready to go, right? It's fancy. It's very, very fancy. And I think we deserve to be very, very fancy with the teas and the he's. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Tee-hee. It's aesthetic, indeed. You're about to catapult us from the cheese fork? You deserve it. Well, you deserve it, my dear sweet jelly. All right? Keeps things entertaining. I would eat all the meat. We are a little bit light on meat today, I will admit, right? But let me just go through the pre-chat little supers and everything, and then I will go through and I will do a breakdown of each individual item on this table and how I lovingly prepared it. How does that sound? Tee-hee. Give me a sip of that tea. You Philistine. It's only just started seeping. It's only just started steeping. My goodness. You know what? Instead of going through the tea, how about instead, or enjoying the tea, we could instead choose a mug, okay? How about we choose a mug together for tea time? What do you think of that? I think that we could choose, before we go through like the pre-chat supers, what do you guys think we choose a mug for me, right? We'll choose a mug to drink our tea out of, yes? Yes, do you think that would be a good idea? Do you think we could communally choose a mug? Okay. After all, you know, my jelly's choice is my choice, etc. All right, I do have my mug collection as well. I did bring my mug collection with me. So I bought the highlights of my mug collection, my favorite mugs, right? So I need you guys to help me choose, all right? So first things first, we have a classic. We have the bat mug. That's right, a mug which is covered in bats. It's the inside is like black as well, but like overarchingly, it is a mug covered in bats. Just bats. We love the bats. It's a mug covered in bats, which I thought was very, very cute. Right? It was a cute mug, so I have it. Right? Very nice. Very nice. Next, we have one of my favorite mug. Where do we rate the bat mug? I think the bat mug is a really solid like 6, you know. I like the bat mug personally, but like also I think the bat mug is like, it's a little bit normie coded, I will admit, but like it's Halloween at the same time, and you know how I'm very bat coded, so I kind of like it. I think it's like a solid 6 or 7, you know, not to meme, but like it's somewhere in that vicinity, yes, that sort of direction. I think it's up there. 7, at least an 8. Yeah, 8 for me. 8 for me. Bias. Well, you know what? Very good. You know what? If we can admit our own biases, then we're able to embrace them. And make it part of something. There's going to be a point there, but etc. Right? Somewhat. Little hand clap. There we go. Right now. We have our next mug. This is one of my favorites. Now, I have a rare mug for you. This is a very, very rare mug, all right? You will not find very many of these in the world, right? Now, we have an original. Life is Strange, Chloe Price, Everybody Lies, No Exception, limited edition mug. So we have a Everybody Lies, No Exception. Yes, Life is Strange, Chloe Price, limited edition mug. So if you like lesbians, then this mug will be for you. With like skulls on it and shit. I love this mug. I chased down a builder when they tried to take it. A builder low-key tried to steal it, and I had to chase him down. Because I was like, you still have my mug, mate. And I'm not letting this mug go. I love it, and it's great. And I got it with the limited edition Life is Strange stuff as well. I got a whole bundle. So limited edition Life is Strange, Misfits, Misfit, Everybody Lies, No Exception mug. All right? So, tee-hee. Understandable. Indeed. Right? It's a conversation piece mug. Indeed. Right? Very cool. I'm glad you like it. 10 out of 10. Only notes it could be bigger. Indeed, it does have a small kind of liquid surface, but surface liquid. But it's a fun little limited edition mug, right? And to be honest, all of this is very fancy, so tee-hee. Now, we do have one final mug, the pièce de résistance of my collection. It's a little bit of a ridiculous option, right? I personally don't understand it, being a fancy gentleman such as myself. However, we have this strange mug which I don't seem to understand fully, right? We have this this mug that says bleep bleep the censor sheep and shears the Fudan sheep, and then it has some random dead person's name here somewhere. So I'm not sure where that came from. However, we do have we do have this, and we also have a thing on the back which says not cozy night. So there you go. So this is an interesting one. You can see very clearly depicted here are 2 sheep, and these 2 sheep are apparently sleeping next to one another. And there we go. So okay. So we'll have to decide. Oh, this one. This is the one. That's the one. This one. Death sheep mug. Don't call it the dead sheep mug. Oh no! Don't call it that. Don't call it the dead thing mug. No. 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 Don't call it the dead sheep mug. Last one, please. Don't call it dead grandpa mug. No. That's so morbid. Dead grandpa's mug. I want dead grandpa's mug. I want dead grandpa's mug. Oh no. Oh, you. Oh, yeah, that one. The fellow sheep mug in memorial, in remembrance. The dead sheep mug. That's wild. My days. My fucking days. Alright? Oh, God. Okay. My days. Thank you for the silver. Question. Can you put the Netherling plush in the sheepy mug? I can put the Netherling plush in the sheepy mug, of course. Let me sit Zanny here. Here you go. You know what? This will be a fun little screenshot for anyone. Yeah, yeah. And then we'll put this here. Here you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Wait a minute. And let me pull you up a little bit so that you can slot in there. There you go. There you go. There you go. Tee-hee. Aw. I know. Oh, goodness. But that was actually sent in by one of you as well, back at home. So someone sent in this lovely little mug to me. So thank you very much for that. It has been a go-to mug ever since it's come into my possession. So tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious. And of course, from pre-chat as well, let me give a quick thank you to Pfizer as well for the super. Vodgang today sending love to the jellies and Zanny. Well, don't worry, there's going to be plenty of love to go around. It's going to be fantastic, all right? Trust, I've got a very fancy little spread going on. And of course, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you very much for the super. Going to be Vodgang today because of responsible adult life grinding. More crazy lore. I don't know. Lamau. And I'm really anxious right now. But I know Incubus and jellies have my back. Mwah. And nom you all cuties. T-he-he. And of course, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 added again. Also, psst, jellies, I left my steel chairs and hot potatoes in the corner. Feel free to grab them. Fantastic. And of course, I gotta like lean over to scroll down. Wait a minute. Yeah. There we go. All right. And then, of course, we have Adela. Thank you for the 23 months, darling. Thank you very, very much. Cheers to you. And let's go. I feel like a trader. I feel like a trader coming here after such a long time. I didn't even say hi for 2 weeks, but a Netherling is a Netherling, right? Jelly's sheep pile, that one. Of course a Netherling's a fucking Look, I've said this before. I will say it again. Okay? Real life trumps me every single fucking time. Okay? Your real life is more important than you making it here. All right? Like, I would rather you be doing things that make you healthy, happy, improve your quality of living than be here any day, right? If there was ever a choice and it's a binary between making it to a stream and like doing something that improves your life in some way, do the thing. You have my wholehearted support. A Netherling is a Netherling. The thing I want the most for you guys is to have like really good, amazing, lovely lives. And like, I couldn't say that in good faith if I was turning around and acting like you had to be here like it's fucking elementary school where you've got to answer your roll call every morning, you know? Like, I don't have that in me. I'm not like that. I'm not built that way. No, that's not, Love yourself or the Netherling gets it. That is a threat. That is a threat. Love yourself or the Netherling gets it. There you go. Fucking fastball the Netherling. Eek. Gasps, right? Absolutely gasps. My days. Leave them be. Exactly. They can be left be if you love yourself. Not the Netherling. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Wait a minute. Okay, now I'm happy. Okay, now I'm happier. Okay, tee. And Philly, thank you very much for the super. Today is a good day. It's tea time with my favorite demon in the world, and I even got myself flowers and cheesecake. Mwah! Gives forehead kiss. Hey, delightful. Oh my days, that sounds like an absolute treat. I do hope that you guys are either having some tea or maybe like something to eat or like something to join me with. You know, after all, it's a cute little time. It's a cute little time that we're going to be having. And of course, pre-night Laurie. I woke up at 7 a.m. to prep my finger sandwiches and scones. I am so ready for tea time with everyone. Based. I woke up like 3 hours before stream to make sure I could put this together and have it looking nice. Like, I sent pictures to Mane-san. Mane-san were like, can we come? Can we fly to England and like join you? Can we fly to the UK? We're going to fly to the UK now. Okay, this looks really nice. I'm like, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. We got to make sure that like that we got everything up and rolling, right? Based. Listen, man, I sound like to check for reflections and everything before I do this, but I'm like, no. I got this. I know my reflections. Would you believe? I know everything. I've drilled this so many times. The knife, for example, does blurs, but it doesn't do like clear enough imagery to like make anything out because of the holes in the blade, and it's matte and it's also facing away, which is good. The only thing that's like a slight thing is the cheese fork, which I keep covered with my little jellies, and then at the same time, all of this is matte white as well, so it's not going to reflect anything. The teapot is made of cast iron, so the cast iron teapot has no reflection. And you know, on top of that, the other thing is like olives. I don't know. If you spot me in an olive, good for you. I don't know. I don't know if you're that compelled to like use olives to calculate shit, then thumbs up. I spotted in the reflection of an olive's sheen, you know. Oh goodness, olive cam. Waves fucking hands at you. Oh goodness. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, morning Zander, how are you? Have a great day. Mwah. Oh look, this luxury, the luxury I prepare for my netherlings, right? Like the luxury we have here. Of course, I wanted to treat you guys because like honestly we haven't done a hand cam for a while that wasn't like a baking one, and I wanted to do something that was like kind of sweet and cozy, you know? So tea my heckin' hees. Oh goodness. Alright. Tea my heckin' hees. There we go. Spoiled very clearly, always, but it's how netherlings are. It's their default state of being. And I love them for it, alright? I miss tea time. Good. Because it's back now. And of course, Tristan as well puts on a three-piece suit with tails and a little top hat and monocle. I see. Finally, someone dressed for the occasion. Good. Thank you very much. There you go. Thank you. Takes forever to find someone who's willing to give afternoon tea the respect it deserves to this level, okay? Such a wonderful little spread. Would you believe? Finally, all right? As I said before, for those of you who weren't here at the very, very beginning, all right? I had to go through the trauma of my previous afternoon tea partner using an olive fork as a cheese fork. And honestly, I'm still recovering from that incident, if I'm totally honest. It's difficult to open my heart to new afternoon tea partners again. Obviously, I had to destroy her socially and make sure that she could never be spotted in this part of town again, but an olive fork as a cheese fork, I suppose she might have just devoured roadkill in front of me. I can't. The decrepitude of it. The horror. I had to have the servants give me barbiturates for weeks. Yeah, I couldn't. Oh, goodness. Just thinking about it, it's already, so, Billy, where is the phenobarbital? Billy, where did you put the phenobarbital? The laudanum. I need the laudanum, Billy. No, the good laudanum. The one that's 80% cocaine, 20% marijuana. You know, the good cough medicine. Oh, goodness. Right? They're smelling salts. My days. My day. I love how that was like what old-timey cold medicine was back in the day. It was literally like 80% morphine, some coke, and some marijuana, like all thrown together in like a bottle. And they were like, this is cough medicine. And I'm like, damn straight it is. This is medicine. Yeah, you tell me that. You tell me that. You tell me that. Yeah, I love 1800s medicine. Like, let's go. Turn of the century medicine was where it was at, all right? My days. You can't cough unconscious. So true. So very, 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 very true. It's so they stopped coughing. They did. And Jared C, thank you for the 15 months. 15 months with the Incubus. Sneaky mwah, hey, mwah, right back at you. And Senna Snake as well. I'm a simple Netherling. I saw a nice teapot. I'm happy. We will inspect the teapot momentarily. The tea is still steeping inside. However, it is a new metal teapot that I got. It's cast iron. Actually, I'll give you a little show of it now. So it's cast iron, if you see. It's got these little bumps on the outside, right? I got it because it was like very fancy. It's got this little wooden handle, a little string handle as well. It's really nice. Like it's got such a nice little setup, and the top even has like the little tea inside steeping still. But it looks so nice. It's very, very fancy. I really like it. It's such a pretty teapot, right? What happened to the last cast iron one? So when I moved, because I was flying from Poland to the UK, I had a baggage limit on what I could bring in terms of weight. So I only could bring like so many pounds of baggage. And the problem was that a cast iron teapot tends to be a little bit heavy when you put it on a scale. So I had to get rid of my last cast iron teapot because it would have taken up too much weight in my baggage when I flew. So that was what happened to a lot of my things, actually. So a lot of my clothes I had to like leave behind because I couldn't like fit them all in the baggage, or I couldn't like do that. A lot of like the stuff that I'd picked up over a few years I had to leave behind. So a lot of stuff is either with Netherbrand, or it's kind of like, or I had to just give it to a charity store or something like that. So yeah, I had to like give away a lot of my stuff when I moved back because I couldn't really keep it. It also was a thing where I was living out of a suitcase when I came back to the UK for the first kind of 3 or 4 months. I was doing that, and I was like Airbnb hopping. So I had to do that. Netherbrand has Netherbrand has my old computer because it died, and I gave it all of the graphics cards and motherboards and stuff like that to him inside to kind of like strip out the insides. I was like, fuck it, take this, because obviously I couldn't carry a big computer with me on the plane. It already broke, thankfully, a couple of months before. So I was fortunate, kind of, in a way, that the decision made itself in that regard. So I was able to just be like, oh, well, you know. And then on the flip side as well, he's also got some of my old clothing as well. And I was like, hey, pick things that you want and keep them, because you know, this was before I was like going and like getting new stuff. And then what else? He has like a few books as well. He has a few books of mine as well. But again, it was just kind of like, hey, I'm picking up the things that you want because I can't take it back with me. So, you know, you know, it was a little sagged about having to leave a lot of my old stuff behind. But also it meant that I can kind of, I guess, build a new little life with you guys with like fresh things, and have that. So now he has for good fashion. No, he's beyond saving. He's beyond saving, Jellies. He's beyond saving. Oh, my days. And of course, Velvet Tea as well. Thank you for the 18 months. Your tea Handcam was my first stream of yours. It's nice to see you doing another. That was like, darling, that was like 2 years ago. It's been 2 years since we've got tea together. 2 years. It's been 2 years. It's too long. Why? It's been 2 years. My days. And thank you for the oh, that was putting the Netherling in the sheepy mug. Yes, we did that. And cloudiness as well. As a confident, I have that mug and I am feeling smug. But hell yeah. Hell yeah. You guys remember your cousins, of course. Oh, goodness. No, all the love in the world. That's one of my favorite mugs. I really like it. You guys got me attached to stuff. So, you know. Great. You guys got me attached to things. Oh, goodness. And Rom, I'll go in the club. Yes. The salty tears gives a nice kick to the meal. I'm sorry, were you guys not calling this the dead sheep mug? It's not on me. It's not on me. It's not on me. Oh my days. Brick Club Netherbrand's resident FSV insider. That Netherling is me in your mug every morning. Good. Get in there where you belong. There we go. That was me knocking some mugs. That was me knocking my backup mugs I'd put next to me. Anyway. Tee-hee. Not all Netherlings. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness. But what do you say before I keep going? We go through what's actually on the table today. I think that might be rather good, right? Just to sort of give us a gentle rundown. Then we can get yapping back and forth, and we can like get into a little bit of, you know, whatever's in front of us, as it were, right? So let's go through a series of what the offerings are today, right? So let's get fancy, shall we? So to begin with, of course, I've already shown the cast iron teapot, right? Which is very, very nice. Personal favorite. Love it. Okay. Very new. Very nice. Right. Then after that, we'll just migrate our way through the table. So to begin with, we have some very nice soft cheese right here. So over yonder, we have some soft cheeses. This is pretty solid, okay? Just nice, gonna be good to have with the various wafers and crackers available, right? But it's kind of a nice soft kind of like what's it called? Very soft. I think it might be a brie. It might be something else. It might be just a regular cheddar. I think it is cheddar actually. This is like a nice kind of soft cheddar that's there. Okay. Then we make our way here to Flavor Country, right here. So this is a personal favorite. So this is a nice kind of like yellow cheese with chili and like black pepper in it. So cracked pepper and chili in this cheese. It's a little spicy as well. Like it actually has some kick to it, which is rather nice. I do like a little bit of cheese with some kick. It's got jalapenos in it. It's got pieces of jalapenos. Would you believe, right? So very nice, very nice. Very good. Yummers, indeed, yummers, strong yummers, the strongest of yummers. Tee. Oh, good. Spiced cheese, indeed. Then, as we descend downwards to here, we have various wafer biscuits. So what we have here is we have a plain unseasoned wafer on the very top. Beneath it sits a traditional British cracker, which is used for many various things, whether it is cheese and biscuits, whether it's with meat on there. It's a classic. It's a very classic. This particular style of cracker has been in production for nearly 200 years, would you believe? Or over 200 years, I should say, originating with pressed wafers in France before migrating and taking its more carbohydrate and dense filled shape in the UK as time has gone on. So, traditionally, these were actually said to be good for digestion, alongside being the sort of treat of nobles when they were on diets and such. They were seen as a very savory dish and were often served kind of just by themselves or with a slight side of pickle or butter or something along those lines at many society gatherings, which are, historic. Now, if we move into something a little more nouveau riche, as it were, we have here these lengthwise biscuits. Now, these ones are more sort of salted, spiced. They're more modern. They're kind of closer to the traditional chip or crisp, depending on where you're from. And they are a little bit more pressed. They're thinner, but also they have a dusting of salt and also cheese pressed into them. So it's kind of one of the more funky adaptations. Underneath, we have herb and chive biscuits as well, the large circular ones, which have grains pressed in, herb and chive, which is very nice. Now, we'll save the center for last, but It's rather delightful. But I did have a treat for you guys as well. We have some hummus right here, some hummus, which is in this little circular pot, which was created within the wonderful county of Leeds within the UK. It's a shithole. But it's hummus from Leeds. I didn't know they made hummus from Leeds. However, this was made in Leeds. So if you're interested in hummus from Leeds, we have hummus from Leeds. So there you go. I wasn't aware that Leeds had any sorts of things, but honestly, you know, pot shots at Leeds, yes, they deserve it. It looks like a bomb hit the place. Hummus from Leeds, indeed. Now, of course, we migrate as well further. We migrate further this way, towards more Flavor Town in regards to the biscuits and all of that. Now, we have one of my personal favorites. These very top ones here, these ones at the very, very... I just poked the hummus. My bad. My bad. Please don't tell people. What we have here at the top, is wheat biscuits. So these are kind of wheat crackers. They're thicker. They have kind of a more robust and pronounced flavor profile. They're very thick. They kind of have a little snap to them, which is very nice. And then as we go down, at the very bottom here, we have the circular version of the chive biscuit as well. This is kind of the smaller, more enhanced salted version. And the center one is just a regular plain wafer water biscuit. So again, the water biscuit is actually a staple of British culture. So some of you may know of digestive biscuits, which were coined by the McVitie's Corporation back in the early turn of the century, which was maybe early 1800s, late turn of the century. Or early turn of the century. Now, some of you may know they created a biscuit called the Digestive. Right now, for those of you who don't know, the guy from Made in Chelsea, the blonde dude, the little blonde dude who looks like a bit of a twink, he's actually the son of the McVitie's Corporation. He's like the grandson of the guy that invented McVitie's digestive biscuits. But that's beside the point. That's a fun little did you know fact. But also, they actually were used in health. So many believed that digestive biscuits, wafer biscuits, water biscuits were something that you could turn around and eat in order to improve your stomach and dietary health. In fact, it used to be that within the county of Bath within the UK, which some of you may know for the actual baths that are there because it was a spa location, often used McVitie's wafer biscuits and other such wafer biscuits to treat issues with the digestive tract. So it would be that you would soak in a sauna or a hot bath for most of the day with Epsom salts, and then while you were there, you would snack when you became hungry on these wafer biscuits in order to aid with digestion. Often the dry, mild, plain taste and flavors would mean that you were able to sort of improve your gut health there. Now, most of it was kind of anachronistic hoodoo, but if you actually look at it, it did actually assist in some ways because of the fact that the high fiber content combined with the fact that you would often be simply consuming that allowed a level of gut regularity to restore itself. And often when you're in these baths, because of at the turn of the century, it was sort of a very heavy smoking environment. It allowed time for your stomach to rest and reset to a certain degree. It was almost the equivalent to what we would call fasting nowadays, where when you snacked, it was only going to be on one or two of these small little wafer biscuits or digestives. So there you go. That's a little bit of history there within the biscuits for you. Isn't this just an educational channel? Then as we migrate further this way, we have some wonderful olives here, freshly delivered this morning, okay? Again, from Leeds. Because you get olives from fucking Leeds, apparently. They're Leeds via Spain, apparently. So, thumbs up, Leeds via Spain. Great. So we've got that. Fantastic. Let's go. And then as we head just behind my skull here, we have the delightful simple slices of cured meats. You will recognize cured meats. They're not traditionally part of an afternoon tea. I know. I'm being a little jazz music with it all. You know, if you ask me, it's a little jazz music. You know, but you know, I personally think that a little bit of cured meat goes rather well on a cracker. Okay. I think so. I know. It's very progressive of me. It's very progressive. However, I do believe that cured meats do have their place at the British tea time table. Gods forgive me. And then finally, we have some sandwiches as well. I made these myself. They are, again, very fancy. Okay, very, very fancy. They are chicken and cucumber sandwiches, okay? The chicken has been salted, peppered, and also left to slow cook as well. So it's very nice, very, 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 very good. And of course, we've added salt as well to the cucumber because it's just fucking delicious, because I love a good bit of salted cucumber. Okay, salt and cucumber sandwiches, indeed, cut up into little finger slices. So yes, I did that. Tee-hee. We're very fancy here. We're very, very fancy. And now in the center, finally, okay, the star of the little feast. All right, we have a variety of pastries. Now, Netherlings, let me tell you. By the way, I got these yesterday night, right? I got them fresh out of the oven. I got the last batch of pastries that were being made at the little patisserie before they were done for the evening. I got them between streams, I got them between streams, I think. And I was like, I got there just in time. Like, literally between streams. They were fresh out of the oven, okay? Fresh done. They'd literally just been put in the little box ready to go. And I was like, oh, are those good? I snatched them up. I got them. Oh, I kid you not, I moved with such speed when I saw that oven door open. Like, you could see the oven door from like the front, and I saw them opening it, and I saw them take out like a bunch of the little pastry rolls and start boxing them. And I was like pottering around, like trying to look busy while they were putting them in the box before they went out on the shelves. And I was like, oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, this looks nice. Are these fresh? So, yeah. Baked just yesterday. Yesterday night, to be precise. So, tee-hee, right? Fresh pastries. And, of course, we have the croissant right there. The croissant right there. We have the pain au chocolat right there. Pain au chocolat. Which is very nice. And then as we travel yonder, okay, we have the custard roll up, the one of the princes, the royalty, the nobility, okay, of the British tea time. Anything with fucking custard, all right? Custard is banging, okay? I swear, I would trade relatives for custard. Good custard, up there. Fantastic, right? Why is there a bite taken out of the croissant? Well, no, there isn't. What are you talking about? Why are you discriminating against incubi? What? No, there isn't. I see you hate my people. There you go. So it's... I see you hate my people. I see. The egg. I see you can't stand. I see. Not the species. God. Immediately. I had to taste it. What if it was poisoned? I needed to test if it was poisoned. What if it was poisoned? I didn't know if it was poisoned or not. I had to make sure you were safe. I was quality. It was QA assurance, quality assurance. That one, right? Oh goodness gracious! And of course, Wizardly Magics. With all of that done, thank you for the 4 months. So happy to be able to celebrate 4 months of rolling around the club with a special Zanny Handcam stream. What a fantastic 4 months it has been, indeed. 4 great months. 4 months. Teehee. Oh, much love to you. And of course, Diana as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Okay, the Chief Yowie coming in with the kidnapping again. Okay, seeing that there are individuals at the club swooping in and trying to like grab them and steal them away. The Yowie hangs down from the ceiling with its elongated tail and like swoops one up, kind of like Batman with its giant wing. You know when Batman does like the okay, this is such a specific thing, but you know when Batman does the little like gargoyle takedown in like the Arkham games, where he like hangs down suddenly and wraps his like cape around someone and then like jettisons back upwards, and like the guy just disappears that he's like grabbed, like it's like that. Okay, the Yowie just like swings down from its tail, like wraps its giant oversized wing around someone and then just pulls someone back up. That's specifically it. Yeah, it's that. If you're Yowielings that are hiding in the rafters, that's how you get new people. You just hang down and just swoop them up suddenly, and there's like, wah! Oh, goodness. Amazing behavior. Thank you very, very much. And Wizardly Magic's getting in on that as well. The Gandalfling hitting a "you shall pass" into the back rooms of the club. Thank you, Wizardly Magics. Huge love to you and a big mwah as well, you heckin' sweetie. And thank you again for spending 4 whole months with us. Let's go. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much for the super. Damn, Z, you are looking big. How can you tell? You've just seen my hands. I've not. You just hands. There's no. I don't know. Like, maybe. I don't know. Stop trying to flatter me. Yeah. Goes and rolls over this way so I can scroll down again. All right, there we go. There. All right, there. All right, there. That's the fucking arm. There. Got him. Your hands are lovely. Thanks. I think they'd look even better around your neck. Oh no. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Okay. Okay. And 𝓂𝓸, thank you for the nether heart, darling. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. My days. Chee. And Sangu's Ashes, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very much. And Not So 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well. Woohoo! 2 months. Kith rolls away. Right back at you, darling. Teehee. And Yang Japsu Art as well. I don't have tea. Is wine okay? Yes. We can make it a boozy little dinner party. I'll be enjoying a little bit of my tea, but feel free. Also, I think the tea has steeped long enough. What do you say we pour ourselves some tea? What do you say, right? We'll just slip this over to yonder. And then grab a little bit of this. Here. Right, we'll pour the tea. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Very fancy. Very fancy. Ooh. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh yes, I should specify the tea. So we're going to be having an English breakfast tea today. This is an English breakfast tea, a very traditional type of tea. It's kind of known for it's a social gathering tea, okay? We've left it to steep a little longer than it should have, but I do like my tea very, very strong. So we're going to be having a little sip of this, and I'm going to be giving it a good rating, right? Also pouring sound to 𝓂𝓸𝓾, indeed. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. English breakfast without milk? Yes, indeed, actually. I prefer my English breakfast tea without milk. Now, I know, shocking. However, I've always disliked the fact that pasteurized milk is a thing. I don't trust pasteurized milk, all right? Call me a fucking bodybuilder conspiracy theorist, because I am. But, like, I don't trust pasteurized milk, okay? I don't trust it. I don't trust pasteurized milk. I don't trust it, all right? I don't know where it came from. I don't trust it, okay? I don't trust it. I couldn't tell you why, but I just don't trust it. Listen, if I'm drinking the milk, I want it straight from the cow, okay? I don't want it to be, like, bleached and boiled and shit. I want raw milk from the cow. Why do I need a middleman? Let me go right under that cow and suck its udder. Where's Vane? Where's Vane? I need some milk in this. Oh, goodness. All right. Good God. Good God. Vane's a bull. That's the point. That's the joke. That's the joke. Country boys make do and all that. Oh, goodness. I can't with you, tee-hee. Tee-hee. And of course, Ebony Serenade, thank you very much for joining another branded as well. Thank you, darling. And of course, Christiane back at it again. I sympathize. I had a guest who used a sardine fork as a salad fork. My goodness. The barbarity. The barbarity. Did they kill what they ate as well while they were there? Did they go to the river and pick out some fish with their teeth like Gollum? My goodness. Oh, thank you very much, Christian. And Matthew as well, Matthew. Billy, get my tea time trousers. No, those are my fighting trousers. No, those are my streaming trousers. Ah, that's the ticket. Jolly good, eh? Indeed, Matthew. See, Matthew's even getting used to ordering around Billy. This is why we need, see, Matthew, natural Netherling right there, okay? Order around Billy. Is Billy real? Does Billy exist? Is he a figment of my somewhat cracked imagination? We don't know. But we're going to make the most of it, right? Oh, my days. And Voltaire Belmont. So how does British culture traditionally make tea? We Americans use Keurig and microwaves. You guys can come back. You know, right? You can. I appreciate this little independence experiment that you have going on. I appreciate it, right? Every teenager needs to go through a stage of rebellion. I understand. Every teenager needs to step out on their own and have a little stage of rebellion or something. If you want to come back, you can, okay? If you want to, if you really, you know, your room's still here, you know, you can rejoin. We could go through, you know, we could get the band back together, strike up, we could get the band back up together, strike up the old empire again, you know? You know, it's you know, the option's there, okay? The option's there. We could strike the band up once more. Trust me, I feel like that wouldn't be as bad as making making tea in a microwave. Oh, good. We use kettles. We use kettles. Nah, we good. Dude, we're getting the band back together. It's time to get the band back together. My days. It's okay, though. Anytime you want the independence experiment to come to an end, just give us a shout, okay? We'll be happy to get you moved back in. Oh, goodness. And Ebony Serenade, thank you very much for the super. How do you cope with your best friend dating someone that even everyone in the friend group clocked as a weirdo and low-key toxic? Help, I adore him like a little bro, but his taste, bro. Oh my god, okay, that is tea. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, if we're gonna have like a tea moment, wait, let me grab one of my little finger sandwiches. Oh my goodness, see, dainty little finger sandwiches. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're talking tea here, right? We're talking tea. Let me have a little Okay. So like, I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna be so real with you. Okay. I'm gonna be so real with you. You can't do anything. Right? You can't do anything. Simple fact, right? Do you know why? Because what are you gonna do? If you try and convince him his taste is shit, you're just gonna drive him more to that other, I'm gonna assume like the toxic weirdo. I'm gonna assume her, but like you're just gonna drive him more to her if you try and intervene. You gotta let him make the mistake and fuck himself up for it. Like, because if you try and intervene, you'll drive him to her. And then what'll happen is it'll be more difficult to get the two out of the way. And at worst, you'll end up losing him along the way, right? So you just need to let it fall where it falls. Like, let me tell you, all right, sister, queen, you need to let that shit play out, right? You need to go hands off. And at some point, you got to decide whether or not, you know, you can, because if you get involved, you're fucked. If you don't get involved, then like there's no way. But like he needs to learn this on his own. It's the same way a kid learns how to walk, by like falling over like 15 times, right? I don't know how long kids take to walk, but like, you know, if you turn around and actually like keep propping him up and be like, no, then like he's gonna have no idea what to do. And then when someone genuinely bad comes along, chances are you might have already soured your ability to like give him a little nudge every now and then. So I'd say go hands off, okay? Let him know that like you don't really, you don't fuck with this, but you know, if he's happy, then you're happy, right? And then just take the step back. That's all you need. Like do the thing, take the step backwards, right? Mm-hmm. You catch my vibe? Mm-hmm. Good advice. Yes. I earned my cheeky sandwich. Right? It's his canon event. Listen, every guy has the canon event of a horrible toxic relationship in there. Trust me. When he's done, he'll start going to the gym. That's how it goes. Horrible toxic relationship. And then once he's finished, he'll either get really into like some IT shit or he'll start going to the gym. It's like binary, right? Or he'll find like a weird hobby. Or I don't know, he'll start liking anime girls or something like that, right? It's kind of a dice roll. You end up somewhere between like anime girls, going to the gym, nerdy IT shit, and I don't know, like strange, obscure pornography. That's kind of where you go. That's the dice roll, honestly. Like, those are kind of the dice roll for men. They end up somewhere on that sort of field, right? So that's kind of the thing, right? Yeah, explains a lot. Is this from experience? Listen, there's a reason I go to the gym. No, there's not. It's only ever been my Netherlings. How do we tell you, Zanny? You guys do that for some. It's how they process things. Don't worry about it. Listen to the gay with one wing. Listen, don't put me in a box. I like everything. Oh, goodness. There we go. And of course, Horacia Summers as well. Hi, Zanny and Netherlings. What a spread. I'll be missing tea since I'm going to an amusement park with my friends, but miss my sweet Incubus and jellies. Hey, all good, darling. All good. You know what? What do we say? What do we say we have a little try of one of the pastries? What do you say? What do you say we sample a little pastry? Which one do you think we should go for? Like the croissant, the pain au chocolat, the little custard roll up? Like, well, what are we thinking? It's like we've got variety in front of us here. Meanwhile, women start playing BL and lads with this disagreement with any man. Listen, the quasto, the custard roll. Oh, okay, custard roll up. All right. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at that, darling. Look at that. Can I just say the pastry's so flaky on this? Look at that. Like it literally just comes off like that. That's so cute. Look at it. Oh. All right. Gonna take a dainty little bite. All right. Oh my god, that's actually so good. Oh fuck. This is like my first like proper like cheat meal in such a long time. Oh my god. Look at the layers. Look at the layers on that. Oh. This is my first time having like a sweet treat, and like this is my first time this year. Like literally, it's been all gym this year. This is my first sweet thing. Oh my god. Okay, this is so good. This is so good. What the hell? Like, look at that. You can see like the little like bit of custard inside there. Like it's kind of like a vein running through all of it. It's actually like the whole bottom layer is just custard, which is really nice. So, hell yeah. We call pain au chocolat 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Well, you also call $1 a loony and $2 a toonie. So, yeah. The whole year. This is literally like the last 3 months and 20 days. This is my first like sweet treat. I haven't had chocolate this year, I think, either. So, oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Leave our loonies and toonies alone. I heard loonies and toonies. Yeah. My days. Let's go. Let's go. My goodness. And of course, 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. I have that mug too, Zanny. The corner of the hands covers the coat. Oh, wait, the Life is Strange one. That's so good. Thank you, 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. Hell yeah. That's such a good one. It's it's like one of my favorite mugs. It's tied for like favorite mug with like the Fellowship one. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. It's one of my favorites. So, teehee. No, amazing taste. Base taste. Teehee. My goodness gracious. And not so 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Don't mind me nibbling on a cracker, teehee. Haven't eaten anything today yet. Oh, let's get you fed. Wait a minute. Here you go. Let's get one of these and go. There you go. There you go. You good? Yeah? Yeah? Alright, I'm just gonna sit you here with this. There you go. There you go. All right. Yeah, yummy. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Yum, 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 yum. Actually, let me catch up with some of the with some of the super chats really quick as well, because I've noticed I've fallen a little bit behind. Let me head over yonder as well. and we'll just quickly get some of those. So, tee-hee-hee. Let me catch the hell up. So, Grey Day, thank you very much for the nether stare. Tori Wogi, thank you very, very much. Eating my yogurt bowl breakfast, like, give me everything. This jelly is hungry. Oh, and the food too, of course. You little devil. You little devil. Why, thank you, Tori Wogi. And Hawthorne as well. Oh, good. I needed a new necklace. Fleas. Just wanted me to like, give, let me put this here. Just wanted me to, like, grab the little Zane Pappy and be like, and like, like that. Hey, cuz, welcome on in. We're using the little set of dishes that you sent in as well. The ones the moving in present that you sent me. We're using the little spread of dishes for the stream. It's rather lovely. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, thank you for this. My boyfriend approves of the joke and gives you a high five. Let's go. Let's go. Also, boyfriend. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. What do you mean boyfriend? Wait a minute. Is that that's interesting. Wait a minute. No. Wait, sips tea. Wait a minute. Boy, wait a minute. Wasn't that just like a thing? Wait a minute. Confirmed? Wait a minute. Confirmed? Hush you? No. Wasn't this? No. Wasn't this the guy that you were seeing? Wait a minute. Get perceived. Don't think that you can slip that past me. Don't think you can. Right? Wasn't this like, oh, I'm excited to go on a date. Oh, things have been going okay so far. I think I kind of like him. Oh, boyfriend? But yes. Wait a minute. We're trying to slip that past me. Wait a minute. I see. Well, congratulations on my good sir. You got an upgrade. Very nice. The tea is hot. I see. Well, congratulations. All right. Good. Nice. Don't let him get away. Treat my netherling nice or I'll kill you. Okay, so with that, Berry Bean Pie as well. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Happy tea time, Zanny. And are those delicious hands part of the spread? I learned so much biscuity lore. Thank you. I know. Sorry, I was a biscuit nerd. I don't know. I try and know stuff before I come on stream because I'm an educational channel. Right? Education first and foremost. So, hell yeah. Take a bite if you desire. And Freak Bun, bet you won't strangle the jelly. Runs away, squeak. My days. My day. Oh, you freaky little freak star. Enough of that out of you, jelly. All right. Tee-hee. A little bit of there you go. I love how some of you are going no, and some of you are going harder. Classic Netherling split right there. That's classic Netherling. My days. Goodness gracious me. Oh, goodness. And Chewbacca, I confess, I've made milk tea in the microwave before. Please forgive me for my sinful act. It's fine. Chewbacca, you can do no wrong. It's okay. It's okay, Chewbacca. Okay? You're too cute. You can get away with it. I'll let a Netherling get away with it. All right? Fine. Right? what can I say? You get that one free pass. And you know what? It's milk tea. I'm willing to let you say milk tea is okay as well. Because, like, if you boil the kettle and throw that in milk tea, then, like, you have to worry about spread and, like, separation and stuff. So I'm willing to give you that one. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, sorry I was here late, drifting in and out sleep. Here are your hugs, kisses, and head pats. Love you, Incubus. Hey, thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And big mwah right back at you. Goodness gracious. And, of course, yeah. Here we go. And of course, Oliver as well. Oliver, thank you very, very much. All right, here we go. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but I wanted to tell someone I might be moving out soon. I'm excited because my current living situation isn't that great, but I'm anxious because I've never had to worry about rent and roommates before. I would say, I know this is going to sound like terrible advice, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rent and roommates are like their whole other set of issues, but it's that first step towards, like, independence and doing stuff that you want. And it's a big life event. So I would say, you know, be excited for it rather than be anxious for it. Because honestly, like, moving out and going my own way was the best thing I ever did. And my life gets a lot better when you're able to make a lot of your own decisions for yourself, you know? The more of your own decisions you're able to make and the more sort of, like, control you get directly over your own life, the better. That's my opinion. And when you're able to make larger decisions for yourself, then you're able to look at one side, look at another, and enjoy, like, a really wonderful spread of options, you know? So I would say don't worry. Look at this as an opportunity and all the doors that will open for you, even if you don't know as well. And Cousin Brand is right. Find introvert roommates as well. You'll see them once every 6 months. That's true. That is very, very true. I know my life will improve dramatically. I'm just worried about affording when I go back to third year in September. There are grants as well. Feel free to look into those. Grants, scholarships, whatever you can get your fingers on. Whatever you can get your hands on. Trust. And of course, damp pigeon as well. What's up, pigeon? What's up, my little damp pigeon? Trade offer. Crackers for spiced pear cheesecake. How many crackers? How many crackers, damp pigeon? And are we talking a whole cheesecake or a slice? I need to know. Art of the deal. I need you to negotiate with me. I'm interested in this deal. Right? How many crackers are we talking? Which crackers? Which variety? Are we talking the traditional British crackers? Are we talking the water biscuits? Are we talking... I mean, I don't know if I'd be willing to part with the wheat biscuits, if I'm honest. But, you know, that's the thing. Not art of the deal. Look, it just reminds me of the bit in like Always Sunny where they all just stood around going, art of the deal, 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 art of the deal. You know, like, yeah. Hey, guys, can you give me some water? Like, what do I get for it? Art of the deal. Just reminds me of that. 2 croissants and a chokehold for 12 oat blueberry muffins. Deal. And Sam, resident Netherpal, thank you for the 7 months. Yummy food. Let us have a bite too. Of course. This is all for you. This is a spread for you. I know I've only been picking at it, but that's because of the fact that I have small tummy and I go slow. So it's because I have small tummy. This is all for you guys. This is for you. I have small tummy. I'm shy, I have small tummy. And Brit, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP Insider. I'll have you know that pastries are from Tim Hortons. I bought them with those loonies and toonies you're mocking. But they're so funny. The name is funny, loonies and toonies. And Voltaire Belmont, I haven't heard this type of British since debut 1.0. I know, I thought we tucked that away. I thought we tucked that away in a little hole. Instead, I've brought it back out. Thank you, Voltaire. And it's Winters as well. Thank you for the 17 months. This month has been hella stressful for me, so I'm glad that I can tune into streams to chill, even if I lurk some days. Thank you for helping me unwind. Aw, it's all good. It's all good. You know how it goes. I know that, like, you know, you're going to have your own things going on. Everyone has their own things going on. And sometimes being able to chill is just a very important thing. You need it sometimes, you know? I personally feel... like when you're able to chill, it's a very important thing. You're able to take a little bit of time. You're able to kind of let things be what they will be. And if that's the case, then, you know, it's my role to play support, you know. You're out there, you know, doing your thing in the main lane, and I'm out there giving you like healing buffs. That's the way I'm gonna say it. Like, you do your thing, I will provide you whatever healing buffs you need, right? That's what I desire, okay? And Ricky Blue as well. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for being such an amazing streamer, Zanny. I don't know why, but I'm crying right now. But you're such a comforting person to me. You're absolutely amazing. Hey, I'm a comfy streamer. I'm a comfy, cozy person. I like being a comfy, cozy little guy. That and having fun with jellies. Like, jellies forever. Jellies forever. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, I playing tank. I don't care. DPS then. You can be DPS. You can be DPS. All right, but I think we're all caught up now. I've got you live. All right, let's go. And Britt, by the way, did you ever fix the teacup you broke during our last stream time? No, it was too small and fragile to fix, unfortunately. It was like a really tiny little baby teacup, so I couldn't quite do that one. I had to I had to get rid of it in the end. The bondage teacup I gave to Netherbrand. For those who don't know, there was a teacup which I got randomly from a thrift store when I moved to Poland. And for some reason, when I picked up the whole box of china, there was a teacup in there with a naked woman tied to a tree. And I don't know why or what was going on there, but we called it the bondage teacup for some reason. But it was a very strange one. It was like a Renaissance painting, like of a naked woman tied to a tree. So do as you will with such informations. Indeed. Wild Dio. Wild Dio to my crazy Dio. Very wild to my crazy Dios, right? Indeed. Indeed. And Ivy, been hopping on and off the stream to prepare for Eid tomorrow. Teehee. Gonna catch up on VOD later. Zenny, mwah, Netherlings, and mwah. Hey, all good. Hey, I hope you have a good prep, and I hope everything lines up well. And of course, Delicia, having myself a matcha mille crepe and chamomile tea. Can I trade a bite or two for one sandwich and a piece of cheese, please? Go for it. Go for it. This is the intent, that we're having like a little meal together, a little afternoon tea. Actually, I do want to try one of these olives, right? Now, you'll have to forgive me. I'm going to use my cheese fork as an olive fork. I know. Very shocking. Very shocking. But we're going to use a cheese fork as an olive fork, all right? Here we go. All right, we're going for it. All right. It's making its way. Shocking. Take a look at that olive though. Look at that sexy olive. Plump, juicy, dripping. You're such an olive. Yes, it's an olive. It's not a grape. Okay, no, she used an olive fork as a cheese fork. Not a cheese fork as an olive fork. Is it flavored? It's got like a little bit of salt and a little bit of oil on it, but apart from that, it's raw. It's raw. These plump, juicy olives. Okay. That's really good. That's really, really good. And Sitar as well. I'm very happy I can be in such a comfy, cozy place like this in the club. And the tea time is just a cherry on top today. Take a kiss. Mwah, and runs away. Hey, mwah, and go and get out of here. Oh, goodness. And of course, thank you very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, love forever, teehee. Why, thank you. I hope you guys enjoy, like, the little hand cam. I didn't want to do something too, like, insane for once, but, like, I figured, like, a cozy little hand cam would be really nice, you know? Something like all of this, where we're able to, like, you know, enjoy all of this and have this stuff, you know? More olive. Thank you, 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I'm getting eepy, but I don't want to eep. We're having cozy tea time. If you wish to eep, you may eep. You may eep. In fact, I'm going to be rather cheeky. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one of these wafer biscuits, the traditional British wafer biscuit. You can tell from the thin lines on it here, right? These are one of the digestive plain sort of biscuits, right? We're going to take one of these. Okay. Now we're going to make use of the cheese fork. Okay. No, the cheese fork I sacriléged with. Take a little piece of cheese from here, like so, and render it unto Caesar. Like so. Got a little bit of cheese. We now possess a piece of spiced cheese on a cracker. I know, it's fancy. What are in the sandwiches? Chicken cucumber. All right, here we go. Here we go. I think it looks delicious. Look at that. Fantastic. All right. Bruh, this cheese is banging. Wait. Oh, it melts in your mouth. What the hell? Oh. Wow, palate orgasm. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? Spicy as all hell. And Rhizors. Hey, Rhizors. I love your Oshi. Hi, Rai. Wait a minute. Hi, Rai. Hi, Rhizors. Hi. It's good to see you all. Welcome on in. I hope you guys had a good time with Rai. Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm swallowing. 1 second. Well, Rhizors used to that, but... There we go. Hey, welcome on in, Rhizors. We're doing a little lovely hand cam. Look at that. Teehee. Right, I hope you guys had a good time with Rai today. Good to see you all. Rhizor and I were together last night. He was helping me record some stuff, so that was really good. Send him some love. He's really, really good. You guys were doing a thing together today. What were you guys doing together today? Wait a minute. I miss you. How are you guys doing? Right? Yes, we're having a classy tea party. Do join us, Rhizors. Indeed, stomp on in. We're having a classy little tea party. Say hello to your cousins, Netherlings. Yes, having a classy little tea party. Rai sent you over for a little tea party. Tee-hee. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Vodgang, on my way home from Anastasia the Musical, took your puppy with me. I think he enjoyed it. Love you, boss. Hey, get here. Why, thank you, darling. And I hope you enjoyed Anastasia. I love a good musical. All right, much love to you and a big mwah. And Skies are in as well. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Hey, thank you very much. Hey, grab a cupcake. Grab. We don't have cupcakes on the table. We only have pastries, but cupcakes. If you wanna join this little Netherling here, then you're more than welcome to, right? Look at this. Look at you. Cupcake, yoink. Oh, my days, right? My days. And Necroyasha as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Much appreciated. And of course, welcome in Rhizors. Get in here. Hey. We're having a fancy little tea party. We have a rather nice spread today. We have finger sandwiches I made myself over yonder, right here. We have traditional British crackers right here. We have olives freshly imported from Spain over here. We have some salami behind my head, which I haven't touched yet. We have cheese over here. We have a soft cheese located right here, a very soft cheddar. We have a soft cheddar and jalapeno cheese right here. Another set of traditional British biscuits, and of course a selection of pastries right here, ranging from the custard roll-up to the pain au chocolat to the croissant, the humble croissant, and of course some hummus from Leeds right here. There you go. Let's go. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee. And Pez, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Have some more tea. Have some more tea. We have an English breakfast tea right here. And of course, we have it in one of my favorite mugs. I don't know if you've seen one of my favorite mugs, but you might recognize it. It says, here we go. Bleep bleep, the censor sheep, and shears the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 sheep. And then it kind of has like a dead guy's name in the inside, but Teehee. The hummus looks good. I have not tried the hummus yet. I need to try the hummus. Careful, don't spill it. Listen, it'll just be a clippable moment otherwise. And a tiny thank you for the 15 months. Hello, Danny, sending you and the jellies all the love and mwahs. I'm walking through Asda and you've inspired me to get a sweet treat for myself. Hell yeah. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it. Actually, let's try some of this hummus from Leeds. Right, let's experiment with the Leeds hummus, shall we? I'm just going to take a little dip. All right. Got a little hummus on there. Let's Bro, this just tastes like oil and like vegetables. What the fuck? Is hummus just oil and vegetables? What is hummus? Wait, what's hummus? I don't know what hummus is. I got it because it looked nice. Wait, what is it? It's just chickpeas? Then why not just eat fucking chickpeas? Mashed chickpeas blended with tahini, lemon juice, garlic, and olive oil? Wait, let me try that again. Wait. Let me try that again. This is one of the wheat biscuits. These are my favorite. They're fucking banging. I love them. Let me try that again. Gimme. Give. There. It looks like food. Okay, when it's with a better biscuit, it tastes better. All right, there we go. That kind of fucks. What's your secret regarding sweets? Because I crave them daily. So, interestingly, the trick to not have more sweets is just to not have more sweets. I know that sounds really weird, but surprisingly, I'm going to spit some science at you because I fucking love science. Okay. So here's some science, bitch. So one of the things with science, right? Because I love a good bit of science, I do. So when it comes to sweets, it's actually the sugar inside that causes a dopamine response within your brain. And what happens is these foods are actually chemically engineered in terms of sweetness in order to give you the most satisfaction possible for the shortest period of time. So what they want essentially, and this is something that food scientists have sort of done over the years, is they've refined all of the carbohydrates to hit as quick as possible. They've refined all the sugars to be as quickly transmissible as possible in order for them to actually like give you the greatest satisfaction in a short period. So what that does is it hardwires your brain's dopamine response in response to eating sweets. So usually you'll have chocolate and there'll be a quick turnaround because it's been hardwired to give you that instant level of gratification. It's why they've turned around and kind of increased sugar volume in chocolate while at the same time reducing the milk amount, because the idea is they want something sweet that causes a dopamine response, but at the same time they don't want something that keeps you full because you'll crave less of it, right? So if you eat something sweet and it makes you feel full and it triggers the dopamine response, that's only half as good as if you eat something sweet, it doesn't fill you up, but it still triggers the dopamine response, because then you're going to be able to have more. So you want more and more and more and more and more. And that's how the companies make a profit fundamentally, because they want to hardwire you as a consumer to consume more of their product. The only way to not crave sweets, essentially, is to just cut yourself off of them. And then when you do have them, they're sort of like a rare treat rather than turning around and having it be a regular thing. Because the idea in and of itself is that when you hardwire your brain essentially into regular sweets, then what it does is it actually causes that classic thing. And you'll also notice that, you might maybe have, because this used to be a thing with me, you might notice that if you go too long with without sweets, or maybe a little bit, you might have mood swings. So that's you having sugar crashes and then needing to get your sugar to go back up again. So it actually aggressively fluctuates because the sugar in your body causes you to have different moods. And, you'll see that there's a lot of time though. So unfortunately, if you've got a sweet tooth, you might be playing to a bit of a disadvantage, but I would recommend fruit as a really good alternate. Fruit is fantastic. You can do little cheeky things with fruit to help kind of replace sweets, whether it's freezing fruit and crushing it up to then have it as like a dessert. I would actually suggest, and this is one of my little tricks, what you can do is you can take fruit, you can blend it up, and then what you can do is you can mix some cream. And then once you've got the cream, a little bit of cream, like a little splash of cream, not like double cream or anything like that, just like regular like cream or milk or something like that, right? Or say low fat milk or like almond milk or some type of like that. Mix it with the milk and then add a little splash of cream in there. Freeze it, and you've got some homemade ice cream, which is going to give you less of a sugar hit and a healthier sort of like thing to eat than if you were just grabbing a chocolate bar. And it'll be probably way less calories as well. So double thumbs up for that. So yeah. A beautiful food mix piece. Please for my. Oh, thank you. That's beautiful. Thank you very much, you big sweetie. Would it help to make baked goods homemade if you control the ratios? Yes. The more stuff you make homemade, the better. Because the thing is, you're not going to be because you're not going to be in the position where companies are going to be adding sulfides, additives, stuff like that into the food you make in order to create UPFs. So UPF stands for ultra processed food, and an ultra processed food would be something along the lines of let's say Captain Crunch or Fruity Pebbles. Those are what are considered an ultra-processed food, where they have a large amount. What are they called? Lunchables, ultra-processed food. The idea is there's very little in them that's actually there, So it's a hell of a thing, teehee. Sugary cereals. Sugary cereals are just the biggest, the worst fraud that people fell for was sugary cereals. Damn it. Anyway, that's me being a food nerd. Sorry, but that's food nerd hours. I'm a food nerd, in case anyone doesn't know. That's one of my special abilities. And Necroyasha. I wish people would stop trying to manipulate my brain. I only give Zanny permission to do that. And don't I do it in the best way? Don't I absolutely do it in the best way? I hope I do. I absolutely do it in the best way. Teehee. Have one of our little finger sandwiches. Teehee. Nom nom. Damn. Indeed. Damn. We're having tea time, food nerd out. Why thank you. Nutrition Incubus. Unfortunate side effect of becoming a gym rat. You start needing to know everything about food. Share some? What do you think you guys are doing here? You're right here. There you go. See? Danny, I need you to look at the Great British Cheese Company. They make some banging cheeses. They made me cry in public. Oh, nice. What can't you talk about, Zanny? Okay. There are things I can't talk about. But that's because I actually believe that this channel exists to entertain people. Okay, no. I've always had the perspective, right, that, what is that knife? It's a cheese knife. I've always had the perspective that, like, I am here to entertain. I'm not here to tell you about, like, I'm not here to tell you about religion or politics or any of the above, right? Or anything like that, okay? Or anything fucking sensitive, okay? Like, I'm not here for that reason. I am here to entertain you and have fun with you, you know? And that's because of the fact that, like, again, you can look at the rule description down there, where it says the bit where it's like, this is for these keep the human mortal issues away. It's a place for devilish fun. And the thing is, I think it's intrinsically against devilish fun to it's intrinsically against devilish fun to get caught up in the more difficult aspects of human life, you know? I think that there are a lot of issues that are very, very complicated, and, you know, there's right sides and wrong sides, and then there's also 1,000,001 shades of gray as well mixed in. And I think that life is full of so many different shades of gray at this point. It's not like it was 70, 80 years ago, or even 40 years ago, where there could be objectively right and wrong answers to things. I think that, like, because of how complicated the world has become, like, but it's so difficult to sit there and say that you can be on one particular, and it's why I'm very, very forgiving when it comes to people who maybe do something that maybe doesn't turn out to be right. Because I think, and I'm going to use Netflix media, I'm going to use The Good Place as an example, you know? Like, how do you describe this, you know? It's like this, all right? You go to fucking Walmart, you buy an apple, right? And to you, it's just you've bought a fucking apple. I've just bought a fucking apple, right? You're enjoying an apple. You're eating an apple, right? Little do you know that, like, 6 cents from you buying that apple has just gone to support a warlord in, like, wherever the fuck, right? Or wherever the fuck that apple's from, right? You can't turn around and have such an intrinsically good and bad system when there are so many things in the world where everything interties at this point, right? Like, everything ties. So it's why I just think that it's why I just prefer to keep the place, you know, free and devilish, and this is a place for fun and escapism and for everyone to enjoy themselves. Because the more reality we allow to seep in to the things that allow us to enjoy ourselves, the less escapism it becomes, and the more it just becomes another place for people to sit and be, you know, constrained by the regular outside world, you know? At the end of the day, I think that a wise person knows what they don't know. And I'm not here to educate you guys on ethics. I'm not here to educate you guys on the economy. I'm not here to educate you guys on, you know, the moral intern. I'm not here to, you know, rationalize one thing or another. No, I know that I don't know enough in any way, shape, or form. And I would never want to use this to do any of that. So instead, you know, I'd rather just do what I can to make your lives that little bit better by us being happy together and having fun. Because I think that can do more than sitting here and acting like I'm in fucking Trafalgar Square stood on a soapbox, you know? Yeah. It's also, you know, there's a time and a place for it. And every time I hear a fucking VTuber start giving an opinion about something that's sensitive, I'm reminded of the fucking celebrities during COVID singing "Imagine all the people" in their fucking mansions. I'm having, like, fucking Cardi B crying over eating cereal, going like, "I have to eat cereal. My chef couldn't come here. And now I have to eat cereal." I don't even know if you put the milk or the cereal in first. I don't know where my spoons are. It's like, bitch, this is a Wendy's. My private chef isn't here. I just thank God for making me rich and famous and beautiful. Because I can't do this. Oh, goodness. Like, I don't know, maybe I feel like I'm a harsh fucker, but like, fuck it, you know what? It's there. My lobster's too tasty. My lobster. I'm wheezing. Yeah, that was something, right? That was an actual crash. Yes. There's the quote. People are dying, Kim. Right? I don't know. Like, maybe I got my opinions cemented by seeing too many people saying, imagine all the people. Or like Ellen DeGeneres being like, it's a hard time for everyone. Shut up. You have a mansion with a cinema and a bowling alley. Hush. I'm in a 1-bedroom apartment in fucking London. Okay? I'm eating from a Tesco's Express and I'm eating the ready meal. I had an old woman try and steal broccoli from my basket because she said young people don't need the nutrition, old people do. Nah, bitch. I had to fight an old woman for my broccoli that day. All right? That's a true story. An old woman tried to take my broccoli. She tried to take it out of my fucking basket when I was there, and I was like, no, that's mine. And she was like, young people don't need the nutrition. You're healthy. You'll survive. And I'm like, no, give me my broccoli, cunt. And I'm like... I literally snatched my broccoli out of an old woman's hands because she took it out of my basket and said I didn't need it. And I'm like, nah, I'm the fucking villain. I'm the villain, all right? Nah. That is crazy. I'm like, bruh. Bruh. That is for real. Bruh, that was during it as well. My days. My days. I had to snatch the broccoli, bruh. That was during the panini. That was like, I don't even know. Young people don't need it. Mm-hmm. You're a hero. You're a hero. Bruh. And of course, Eldling West, thank you very much for the super. You buy cereal and milk first, then the bowl, then buy cereal, then milk, then the bowl. We can't have toilet paper or broccoli. I don't know. I see crazy boomers everywhere, right? Zanny saving the broccoli one at a time. I just wanted my fucking broccoli, bruh. I just wanted my broccoli. I just wanted my broccoli. I just wanted my broccoli. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I'm like giving you a big mwah right now, you sweet little jelly. You big heckin' sweetie. Right? Okay, but I'm gonna be so real, okay? I'm controversial take, but you know what? We're having tea. We're having our olives and shit. I have a controversial take. A lot of cultures hit you with the you need to respect the elderly type vibe, right? I have a different take. I think that you should have a default level of respect for everyone, but just because someone's fucking old doesn't mean you have to respect them more, because of the fact that, like, the merits as a person don't instantly become more or less when someone's older, right? Because, like, I'm gonna say this. So many people, they go, oh, well, they've got more experience. Oh, well, they've got more experience. Well, here's the thing, though. Most of, like, the last handful of generations, right? And I'm talking, like, 60s, 70s, 80s sort of way. Picked a little place in the world to live, right? Maybe their town. And they never left it. And they lived and they lived all their life there and maybe died there, right? They picked a tiny little plot and they said, my existence is going to be in this small little area, and they've never done it, right? But you can't turn around and be like, oh, well, you've got to respect their experience. Of what? Going to the corner store and to the Tesco's and back for the last, like, 70 years? No. Like, maybe experience with people, maybe something like that, right? But you can't sit there by default and be like, oh, well, you can't say that. You can't do that. You can't be that way. No, just respect everyone. But if someone acts like a motherfucker to me, like, and they're an old person, that doesn't mean I'm going to turn around and be like, oh, well, I'm going to let it slide because you're old. No. If anything, I'm not going to let it slide because you're old, because your bitch ass should know better. Right? You got all that experience, right? Surely you got the experience to know better. Right? Like, do you not have the experience to know better, to act better? Right? I don't know. Like, you know better, so you should do better. Cray, right? Agreed. Based. Aggressive nodding. Another thing is, just because you have a high degree than others doesn't mean... bruh, okay. But, like, I'm going to say this. I didn't get a great degree at uni, right? I didn't get a great degree. I got, like, a... 2.2, like a 2.2, or I think, or something like that, right? So I got like the third highest degree you can get, right? I got like the third one, like 3 out of 4, right? Because I can't do written units for shit. I'll tell you what though, none of the other actors who I studied with, right, who excelled at the writing stuff, who walked away with their 1-1s, their A stars, all of that, none of them were able to find work as performers after they left university because they were so entrenched in the academic when it came to them dealing with real life and having to be like, oh, how do I innovate? How do I make something? How do I make an opportunity for myself? How do I audition for a random ass VTuber company? How do I like go from one thing to another? How do I cope with the fact that like now I don't have an agent? How do I deal with the fact that after the Panini, I don't have an agent? How do I deal with the fact that like, oh, well now I got to learn how to be a model real quick, right? None of them did that. None of them. And that's the thing. You can't turn around and be like, oh, well someone's degree represent. No, you got to be, academia breeds academics. Exactly. Exactamundo, right? Academia breeds academics. But what it doesn't do is it doesn't turn around and teach you how to adapt, how to actually be able to take what you learn and put it into a real context, you know? And I think that's the thing. It's a little bit like, as soon as you start saying that, everyone gets a little bit tetchy. The academics get a little tetchy. They get a little shaky. They get a little, you know, but like, you know, it's that. Like there's book smarts and then street smarts and then just being adaptable, right? Book smarts is like knowing that fruit doesn't go in a fucking, like, knowing tomato doesn't go in a fruit salad, right? Street smarts is like knowing where to go to not get stabbed, right? Oh, right? And then there's like adaptable, which is like finding the things for a salad in a place you might get stabbed. Like, that's the best way I could sum it up, right? Like that's like the rundown. Wait. Exactly, right? Is Streamlabs working? Let me check. Let me check 1 sec. Let me. There we go. Let me have a look. I'm just gonna pop this open and then go here. I am still here, don't worry, I'm just leaning over. I'm just bent over my desk. I'm bent over my desk waiting for 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 to show me right from wrong. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, here it is. And Alicia the Heart, thank you very, very much for the for the nether stare. Morning, Bunny. I already finished my breakfast. A mug of milk. We have matching mugs. English muffins with whipped cream cheese and croutons as and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hey, very nice. Very, very nice. Let's go. Let's go. That sounds delicious. And of course, thank you for the Streamlabs. I had to reset it quickly on my end. So there we are. Much better. Much better. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness. My days. I have a high school degree and wasted my money at community college because I didn't know what ADHD was. But hey, I'm in IT. Fuck it. You're in IT. Like, every third person is either a furry or has ADHD. Fuck it. You're in IT. Sounds like you're perfect for IT. Honestly, it's like either furry, ADHD, or like it's like furry, ADHD, or trans. Like it's one of the. It's IT. It's like you roll a D4 and you choose one of the results. All right. My days, like all of the above. True. Yeah. None of these are mutually exclusive, by the way. It's like a Venn diagram. You like put a little spinner on there and it goes somewhere. You know? You know, the reflections, Annie, please. I've already done this, and I've already checked for reflections. Like, please don't come into my comment section yelling about reflections and stuff like that, because I've already checked for them. And I've already done everything I kind of need to. Like, I did say at the beginning of the stream, mods, can you please just, like, knock that out if people come through again with it? Because, honestly, like, it doesn't do anything productive. There we go. 07. There we go. Let's eat more hummus, right? He's a big boy, right? Sorry, I just came in. It's all good. It's all good. Just a little nod. Just a little nod, you know? Don't worry. But I've done enough of these to the point where, like, I'm good. You know? Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Call it a little pet peeve, dare I say. But like one of my little pet peeves is when, like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to turn it from a me thing into me beating up all of VTubing. How does that sound? Because hell, would you believe bullying VTubing makes me horny? So, would you believe bullying all of VTubing makes me horny? Bruh. Oh boy, here we go again. I know. Oh, please do. Okay. Let me take some pot shots, right? What can I say? I like causing trouble in what can I say? Past the yaoi, right? No, but okay. But one of my favorite things that I kind of like laugh and point at is like explains so much, right? One of my favorite things to laugh and point at is when like low key like when VTuber fans infantilize their Oshi to let them get away with things. That's one of my faves, where I get to sit there and be like, sure thing, kiddo. Like, yeah, let him get away with that bad behavior by infantilizing him. Go on. You got this, Pookie. Go on. You got it, buddy. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much, Squeaks, for joining the Netherbrand. Thank you very much. Don't forget to drink water, bruh. My days. No, my Pookie. Hey, and Squeaks, thank you for the 23 months. Sigh. Oh, you love me, please. I've seen your Oshi marks on Twitter. You don't dislike me in the slightest. Tell me, why am I up there at the top? What's going on? You hit me with the sigh. See, Squeaks hits me with the sigh every single time. And it's like, sigh, oh, I hate him, sigh. You look at their Oshi marks on Twitter, though, I'll tell you who sat at the top of the block. Tell you who sat right there, and it's a certain purple guy with 2 horns, and it ain't Vane, you know? Cool teapot. Is it made of metal? Yes, it's a cast iron teapot. Actually, it's made of like proper cast iron. It's really nice. It's actually new. I got it just for this stream. There's like a little wooden handle, or not a wooden handle, like a little twine handle. Like, pick it up. Let me give you a little pour. It's very, very fancy. It's very, very fancy. And that's the corner toad. What's up? What's up? We up. I'm late, but I got some special. I'm late, but I got some special self-picked dried herbs. Ooh. Ooh, very nice. Tea and fresh strawberries with me. Based opinions, by the way. Mwah, tee-hee. What could I say? What could I say, right? Yeah, the teapot is ribbed for his pleasure. We take the cheese knife. Yes, what? Do you not like the cheese knife? Do you not? I thought you guys liked the cheese knife. Do you... Go, sit on the cheese knife. I thought you guys liked the cheese knife. Enjoy the knife, right? May I ask what kind of cheese is that? Ooh. This is a cheddar, and this one is a spicy. This one is like a jalapeno. This is a jalapeno cheese. This one near me. Love the knife. Love the knife. Love the knife. What, you're gonna trade steel chairs for knives? What's the deal? Okay, but if you hit me with a knife instead of a steel chair, that'll hurt. May I ask for some charcuterie tips? The spread looks almost as good as the guy in the corner. Oh, Zane Pape? Oh, honestly, this is just me laying shit out on like little plates and trying to make it look fancy. Symmetry goes a long way, and like symmetry goes a long way, and different colors. I like that. That's it. Literally, Mane-san were like, "You're so good at doing visuals." When I showed them this, and I'm like, "It's symmetry, and I like different colors and symmetry." I'm having a pan of chocolate. Fuck this. Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at that. That looks banging. Look at that. Okay, it kind of crumpled inwards when I took a bite out of it. But it had a nice crunch. The chocolate inside kind of immediately like cracked as well. So it had like a really nice filling. So like the chocolate inside was like really thick and hardened, so it was like a good thick stick, and there was like a crack when like I bit in, which is really nice. The crunch was heard over the mic. Nice. I hope you guys don't hate eating sounds. I'm trying to like take the initial like crunchy bite and like not too far from the mic, and then I lean back a little bit. So it kind of, so you don't get the chewing, as it were, right? If I had to compare it to the chocolate one, or the custard one, I would say custard has it beat. But I'm an absolute whore for custard, right? Like, I love custard, but fancy as hell. Hot take, but chocolate is best hot. I've never tried it hot, but there's always a first time. Let's go. And Stormy, the spider catcher, been drifting in and out of sleep. My tea is now cold. Anyway, love you. Mwah. Well, mwah. Right back at you, you big heckin' sweetie. My God, my bites are so big. Oh my God. You guys are right. I'm a fucking giant. Look at the size of my fucking bite. What the fuck? Why am I huge? Why am I fucking going fee fi fo fum? I smell the blood of an Englishman. Why am I huge? That was a regular bite. I'm fucking giant. What the fuck? Why am I huge? What the damn hell? I'm fucking yaoi coded. What the the fucking arms and hands and shit? What the fuck? I'm just realizing this. Like, the bread is the same size as a netherling. Like, it's a little smaller, but like, you guys see? That's you-sized. That's you-sized. Oh, my days. My days. And of course, Brainworm Eater, thank you for the super. Is it too late to ask for an upside down netherling in a teacup? Plague! Let me get a teacup for you. Here you go. Enjoy your limited edition Life is Strange, Chloe Price, Everybody Lies, no exception, mug. Here's an upside down netherling in the limited edition Life is Strange, Chloe Price, Everybody Lies, no exception, teacup. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's art right there. Oh, goodness. Surprise Life is Strange merch, right? Surprise Life is Strange, Chloe Price, Everybody Lies, no exception. Life is Strange merchandise. My days. $5 if you can eat a croissant in one bite. Game on, game on, game on. Let me game on. And Clear Bubble, thank you for the akachanka. Thank you, Clear Bubble. Clear Bubble, thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you very much. Sadly, have to miss today's Handcam, but I do get to spend time with my best friend from work before she goes to a different shift than me. Have fun, Jellies and Zanny. Hey, thank you, Clear Bubble, and a giant mwah to you. And have fun with your friend, and of course have a lovely day, and of course we'll see you when we see you, and thank you so much. And of course, huge mwahs to everyone for you at the club. We'll be waiting for you to come on back home. All right, get out there, go out there and have fun. You better have fun, or else, all right. Or else. Oh, my days. My days. And of course, just now, September Squeaks, thank you very much for the nether stare. Thank you very much. Bish, you were the first group for me. Shut the fuck up. Jellies, get his ass. Yeah, but that doesn't explain why I'm at the top, though. Yeah, but that why am I there? Yeah, but why am I first? Yeah, but that doesn't explain that though. First, you said group, but that doesn't justify individual though. You've used, that's a straw man argument. You've used B to justify A. You haven't used any derivative of A to justify its existence. You've used a separate argument to justify something's existence. Don't straw man me. You forget. Unfortunately for you, I was part of my student debate council 2 years running. A, you choked on your own spit. B, fight me. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. And 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Good night, Zanny and Nethernings. Amimi. 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 Hey, let's go. And Alicia the Heart, thank you for the super. Oh, for the nether stare, I should say. Bunny, I had the most cringe moment yesterday. My boomer dad. Wait a minute. Let me pull open this over here. so I don't have to lean. My boomer dad was trying to explain to his even older friend what VTubing and streaming was, and my gosh, he sounded like he was explaining magic. She talks to anime characters, and they talk back to her. Why, yes, I am an anime character. Look, we have some hummus here as well for anyone. Why, yes, I am an anime character. Let me see. Stuffs whole pan of chocolate in mouth. So mate. Choto mate. My days. Don't choke on the food. But it was funny. And Arrows the Frog. Thank you for the super. Zanny, I missed you in the Netherlands. It's been years. I've only been a week since I joined a live stream. Arrows, get on in here. We put a spread out. You're back. We put a little spread together. I'm gonna move this so it's back in the center, because that's more aesthetically pleasing. Better. We got to spread out. We got food. We got some biscuits. We got some cheese. We got some sandwiches. We got some chicken. We have tea. We have fresh tea. We have cheese. Hummus. Olives. We have fresh olives as well. They're very fancy fresh olives. We even have an olive. Well, this is a cheese knife. This is a cheese knife with little holes in, but. We have a cheese knife, but also we have an olive fork. We have an olive fork right here as well, right? Or a cheese fork. But you can use a cheese fork on olives, but you can't use an olive fork on cheese. You know, I made that rule. See, look, do you see how I picked up an olive with the cheese fork, and now I'm gonna eat the olive, and yeah. You're gonna be something amazing, something tasty. Hey, wait, thank you. Honestly, I love food. One of the biggest things for me at the gym is I like food so much that when it comes time to lose weight at the gym and like keep the muscle, I either suck at losing it because I like eating so much, or when I do like start cutting weight, I don't eat at all because I have a small tummy. Like, literally, I have such a small tummy. I get full off of the smallest things. Like, I could have a chicken wrap and I'll be full for an entire day. I go to the gym so I can eat all the things I want. Same. I've just been getting really into aesthetics lately. I've been getting really into aesthetics lately. And, like, I've been wanting to, like, drop a little bit of weight so I can, like, get some better aesthetics going on. Because, like, I've got, like, my core all sorted out, right? But, like, I've been trying to refine the aesthetic part of, like, the intercostals here on, like, the side of my ribs. So I'm trying to, like, get a little bit of more, like, leanness on, like, the intercostals. And then that way they can sort of travel down into sort of the flanks just above my hip bones. And I've been trying to, like, lean those out so I can get, like, a little bit more definition on those sides so they're a little bit more snatched. Because, like, my core is good. I've got solid definition on my core right now. Definitely, like, more upper definition than lower definition, but I like it that way because it kind of trails off a little naturally. Then, of course, like, my back definition has been, like, really good lately as well. So back definition is good. I've actually been getting a lot down to my lower wing. So that's good, you know, but I've actually been working a lot on shoulders and kind of like flank as well. So one of my favorite things that I kind of do now is what I've been doing, and people always look at me fucking sideways in the gym when I do it, but fuck it, fuck them. So they have like a pull-up bar at the gym, right, kind of here. And what I do is I kind of grab on with my little arms, like so, and then I rotate my waist kind of 90 degrees, or maybe just below 90 degrees, like 80 degrees, kind of so I'm that way to the bar. And then I have my legs sticking straight out, like so, kind of like that. And then what I do is I use my arms and I kind of do sideways pull-ups, except I do it so that, like, because my legs are facing the side constantly, I bend them upwards so they work like these side muscles as well as I do it. So it's almost like a sideways row using one part of my body. And I do kind of like eight a set of them. And I usually do that like a handful of times. And like, I've been working on that like crazy. And I'm doing those. I'm doing like a lot of body weight stuff as well, because like it's kind of the thing where if you want to get like that kind of like flat definition, you want to work on like a lot of body weight stuff. So I've been working on like a lot of core work. I've been doing a lot of stuff on sort of like the bar. I've been doing a lot of I've been working on like some more like chest press as well. But like I realized I've ended up enjoying converging chest press more than I've been enjoying chest press. And I've kind of been just neglecting regular chest press to do converging chest press. So I'm having to like wind myself back a little bit to do regular chest press over converging chest press, because I want to fill out like a little bit more going on. So yeah. Kind of a wild Dio one. But yeah, it's good. It is good. Is good, you know? Is good. Oh, goodness. If I want to start working out, where should I start? That's a really good question. So, honestly, I think the best place to start out is just at home. Go online. There's a billion YouTube tutorials on just quick 20-minute at-home workouts. They're a wonderful place to start. And then once you've done those for maybe a month or two or something like that, or when you're comfy, maybe consider looking at going to the gym, maybe getting a few weights in there. Also, I would say set yourself goals early on for what you want to do, and then go from there. And make sure that they're achievable goals, they're understandable goals, they're goals that have a definite beginning, middle, and end point. So, for example, right, saying like, oh, I want to look like a bodybuilder. It's a lovely goal, but it's also not achievable. You know, a lot of people like to turn around and talk about, oh, well, bodybuilders on Instagram, bodybuilders on such and such. Now, I'm going to say some things here. So almost all of the bodybuilders on Instagram, on YouTube, on them, as much as they like to propagate the myth that is natural, it's not. A large amount of them, if they're not using steroids or HGH or cycling hormones or doing Trent or taking testosterone supplements, usually it takes a very, very long time. All sort of the 1-year transformations, 2-year transformations you tend to see like celebrities or streamers or people like that do in like very short periods of time, where they go from like very skinny dude to suddenly ripped buff out dude, right? That's steroids. That's steroids or HGH. That's peptides. They take a bunch of them, right? They do a lot of it in they do a lot of it in Hollywood. They do. Guys in Hollywood do steroids like girls in Hollywood do coke. So yeah. So yeah. A lot of the transformations are very, very slow. So what you want to do is you want to turn around and kind of slow it down and give yourself a more understanding endpoint, right? So for me, it was always, I wanted to build more muscle. Did I have a set goal of where I wanted to go with that? No, I didn't. But I knew that's where I wanted. I wanted to be fit. I wanted to be fitter. So that's a good one, right? So here we go. I want to increase muscle density for health. Boom. That's a brilliant goal. That's a wonderful goal to start with, right? I want to increase my muscle density so that I can be healthier, right? From there, you just start off and you do regular things. The more you get into it, the more you'll start getting into the science, which is really nice. So for me, it started off really simply that I wanted to be in better shape. And this was about 6 years ago. I wanted to be in better shape. So I started jogging, I started running, and then I lost a lot of weight. And then I wanted to, actually it was probably about 8 years ago. I wanted to be in better shape, so I started running. And then after I turned around and started running, I lost a lot of weight, and then I was like, I went from cute chubby Incubus to like, you know, kind of Prompto-esque Incubus, but I was a little too twinky. And then I said to myself, I wanted to get it took a couple of years because I was at drama school at the time. Then I told myself I wanted to improve my like aesthetics. So I wanted to have like a better balancing. So I wanted to be a little more top heavy than I was bottom heavy. I wanted to kind of not just be skinny, but actually like have muscle on me. So I did kind of a body recomposite, and I cut a lot of weight. So I went to as skinny as I could go. And then I started putting on muscle. And then once I put on muscle, I was like, I was a little bulkier and it was all muscle. And it took about 3 years just for me to get to the point where I had a bit more muscle on me, because obviously you're going to kind of flip between two, and you're not going to be able to commit to your fitness journey all the time. There are times you'll have to take a month off, you know, or a bit off here and there. And that's just the way the journey goes. But, you know, I became a little bulkier, and I hit that for about a couple of years. I did that for about a year and a half, where I was just a little bit bulkier, and I enjoyed that. But then I was like, well, I feel like I've had this body type for a little too long, and it's not necessarily what reflects me. And then it got delayed a little bit because of the panini. So I lost a lot of weight during that, and I was like, oh, well, I think I want to turn around now and focus more on my fitness journey. I wanna go from where I've been comfortable to going somewhere further, and I want to go down a route which is more aesthetically pleasing. So instead of simply going for health and having good stamina and having decent strength, I wanted to go down an aesthetic route, which is something that like is not a great route to go down for a lot of people, because genetics play a lot into it. I'm very fortunate in the way that I have some very good genetics for it, and I'm very grateful for that. Apart from my fucking arm genetics, my god. If there's one, I would trade. My arm genetics are shit. Chest genetics, amazing. Shoulder genetics, perfect. Traps, fantastic. Right? Core, wonderful. Okay? Fucking arm genetics, I got the long arm genetics. The fucking tendons and muscles in my biceps are too long, so it takes forever for me to get width. It takes forever. Oh my days. I kid you not. I get like, literally, it takes forever for me to get width. Forever. And but yeah, genetics play like a huge part into it, right? And like, is it not a blessing to reach something? It is, but you know, but obviously, you know, height and weight and all that play into it. So, but either way, I wanted to go down like a more aesthetically pleasing route. So I started going, Actually, I skipped a step. So when I moved to Poland, I was actually very upset when I moved to Poland. I felt like I didn't really have control over my own life, and I kind of decided that going to the gym would be like my way of doing it. And then going down a route of getting stronger and more aesthetically pleasing would be like the route I wanted to go down, right? So I started doing that, and I started going 3 times a week for like an hour at a time. And fortunately, I lived like opposite the gym. So I went, you know, 1, 2, 3, and it gave me some of the best results. And it's actually very, very recently that when I moved back to the UK, I took a little break from it. And then when I came back, kind of, I want to say back in May, I made the resolution that I actually wanted to go really hard and start like getting myself ready for a big change. And then come, I want to say January of this year, was probably the biggest change that I kind of made. So January of this year, I made the choice that I wanted to go fully into the like more aesthetic route. And what I did was I did like a full like body recomposite. I did like a big cut. Some of you might remember that like I didn't eat very much from like January through to like the end of February, and like I was going to the gym every other night. And I ended up in a position now, which I'm so fucking glad. I'm there with my like hands together, like, okay, I'm done. I can do the thing. But I ended up with something like I've got like an 81% muscle ratio in my body right now, which is really nice. I'm like at like 13% body fat or some shit. So I've ended up very, very like happy with where I am. That doesn't mean I'm going to stop. I'm probably just going to keep bulking up and like putting on, but I'm probably going to take it to the point now because I'm like pleased where I am, instead of doing large cycles of like bulking up and then cutting weight and then bulking up and then cutting weight. I'm probably just going to stay where I am and then just slowly see if I can migrate upwards towards just getting more size to me. But that's like a very slow and gradual process, which I don't mind, because honestly, it's a place where I'm good, you know? And the cashew maxing, the fucking cashew maxing, Jesus Christ. Oh no, why did you remember? Oh no, the cashew maxing. Why did you? No, the cashew. Oh, the cashew maxing. Oh, bloody hell. Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. Good to hear from you. Oh, the cashew maxing. Why? Oh, the cashew maxing. The cashew maxing. Why the fuck is the cashew maxing a thing? Oh, the cashew max. Whoa. The cashew maxing. We all love our body too. Exactly. I think that, like, okay, I'm someone who believes that, like, the best way to be body positive is to love your body and want to do what's best for it. You know, that's kind of my thing. My body positivity thing has always been where you feel happy and comfortable. It's finding that amazing cross section between happy, comfortable, and healthy. It's those three. It's the Venn diagram of those three, right? And all of them together kind of make what in my mind is like the healthiest and most sustainable kind of approach towards being like body positive, you know? Like, if I was being a hardcore bodybuilder, I wouldn't look at the fucking... I'd be holding a crucifix up at the croissants and being like, you know, like, you know. But instead, I think that, like, you got to be able to, like, roll with the punches, you know? Happy, comfortable, and healthy. That's, like, it. And I think that, you know, you can't have too much of one without the others. Because, you know, otherwise you end up with yourself in a fucking trap, you know? All right, and it's good, you know? I think going for the aesthetics at the beginning is a trap. Oh yeah, like, aesthetics at the beginning is a trap. Well, listen, aesthetics at the beginning is how we've got this horrible epidemic of 16-year-old boys doing Trent. So, you know, as one of the plagues of, like, the gym community right now, because would you believe I'm in the gym community as well? One of the plagues right now is, like, teenagers who are, like, 16, 17, starting on cycling peptides before they're even out of puberty. And, like, it's insane because you're getting these, like, very young people having these massive body transformations. But the problem is they're looking like they're 36 in like 17 years old, you know? And it's crazy because, like, you know, everyone's doing it at this accelerated rate. It's wild, you know? Yeah. Unfortunately, those toxic beauty standards get everyone, you know? But yeah, it's a really bad plague right now. Hey, and Celestia, thank you for the super. Happy to hear you found your balance. Oh hell yeah, I'm a silly little guy, you know. Like, teen boys already so prone to test production because they're growing up. They really do. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. But unfortunately, peptides have kind of got a hold because of Instagram and, like, you know, a lot of the social media stuff. So, like, it tends to. I want to squeeze it until it snaps. If you catch my drift. But anyway, enough about that. Have you been enjoying the afternoon tea so far? Have you been enjoying your lovely spot of afternoon tea? Are you making sure to drink your tea while we're at it as well? Are you enjoying your afternoon tea? Your little Very good. Yes, quite dashing, rather dashing, indeed, dashing through the snow, tee. At my second cup, so nice. Got cheesecake and green tea, very nice. This is the most British I've seen Zanny. Indeed. I, for one, am a big fan of this afternoon tea. Afternoon tea is rather enjoyable. It's nice listening to you talk about your gym journey. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things that a lot of people find relatable, you know? That, and I'm a bit of a bitch-ass perfectionist. I'm a bitch-ass perfectionist that likes wearing nice clothes. My love of wearing silly little nice clothes is unbelievable. Like, I like my little clothes that I get from Harajuku, and like whenever I'm there, I literally don't, I'm gonna be so real, I don't buy clothes the rest of the year. The only time I get things to wear is when I go to Harajuku in Japan, when they summon us there to like do a recording in 3D or something. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to go, and I'm just gonna save them. I'm gonna save up all of my little pennies and be like, oh, let's go. Let's get it all. Are you sensitive about temperature? No, surprisingly. I'm really good with food that's like piping hot, and I'm really good with food that's really cold. I'm very fortunate like that, you know? Delightful. Oh goodness, yeah. That store suits you, bruh. That fucking store. Oh. That fucking store, fucking Haka turning around and being like, that store, and I'm like, yeah. I swear, I don't think the old lady there knows that, like, the people who go to her store are just a bunch of fucking VTubers. like I know like 4 separate VTubers that just patron the old lady's store. Like, I know 4 separate VTubers that go to that old lady's store, and like, she doesn't know a damn thing, but there's this old woman there that has like four different VTubers from what I believe 3 different companies that like go to her store and like just get her clothes, and I'm like, she doesn't know fucking shit. She's like, take a picture with me in front of the sign outside. And I'm like, okay. Okay. She's like, take it on your phone. Post it on your social media. And I'm like, okay. Well, I can't really take a selfie now. And I'm like, okay. The old lady store is unknowingly popular with VTubers. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Because, like, I know a handful of others that partake of that place. And, like, it's always really funny. Because, like, she has no idea. Like, she's old to the point where, like, I'm pretty sure she doesn't know how the internet works. And, like, but, like, she's got something going on. That's the VTuber store. That's where VTubers are made, like a factory. Yeah. And as soon as we're done, they take us to the glue factory. You know, we're like, it's like Uma Musume, but boy VTubers. That would be so good. Okay, so I had this idea when I was drinking the other night, right? When I was drinking and driving a truck, in Euro Truck Simulator, and where I said that what we need to do, right, is, you guys know Raid Shadow Legends and how, like, they give the game away for free because it collects data on your phone and pretty much just harvests it and sends it away, and that's why it's good, right? So I had the thought, right, where what we need to do is we're gonna, you know how people like get paid like 3 cents to do surveys and shit like that? We need to do one of those, except make a brain scan of people, right? So we get them to like take a brain scan, right, of like all their memories and stuff. So we copy their memories and we like upload them to the cloud or some shit, right? And then what we do is we then take the memories and we upload them to the cloud, okay? And we keep all of them, we digitize them. Then we grow our idols in vats, right? We'll outsource to like Elon or some shit, right? So we grow our idols in vats, right? From like the gestation period, right? And we grow them. and we make sure that they're like in their little vats, and they're being incubated from like there, and we make sure we choose out like the genetics to make sure we have variety and stuff like that, right? Then we take the memories that we've sourced from doing the online surveys that we got a bunch of people, like a bajillion people, to do for like 3 cents a pop, right? And we download them into the fucking idols' brains, right? And we give them the perfect traumatic backstories so that they're successful, right? So we give them like the sick little brother backstory. We give them like the supporting their elderly grandparents back in a village wherever, right? We give them the fucking like, oh, I'm saving my little sister who was kidnapped by Pegasus and she's also blind. You know, we give them all of that, right? We take all of those and we download them into the individual idols' heads, right? Then, when they're done gestating, we pop them out of the jars, right? And we just wake them up in their rooms one day and we make them think that they're on their idol journey to like do all of that stuff, right? And once we have them doing their idol journey and they're being whatever, we make our own like singing little idol stars and stuff like that. And we grow them, and that way the company owns them and controls them, and that way we push them as a group and everything, and we get them out there, and we get them doing like their little songs and their dances, and we get them going like, you know, like the you know, splash free, like, you know, that, and they're like, you know, say, and you know, all of that stuff, right? And then when they stop being profitable, we turn them back into genetic slurry. You know, we send them to the kill room, we turn them back into genetic slurry, and we use them to then print more idols and recycle them. And we get the idols that come out to fund more idols. See? And when they get old and retire, we turn them into new idols and use their biomatter to grow new ones. Yeah? And Chubby the Gentleling, thank you for the super size. Oh no, not the 𝓂𝓻. Oh no. And Connie, thank you very much for the super. Keep yapping, Incubus. Don't stop. A roll of Netherlings just nom your olives and sandwiches just staring at you. And Katie, like Zander's resident senior hamster. Also, Katie, thank you for the 𝓂𝓻. Now, you've activated my trap card. Behold, on your left side, you have Lysander. On your right side, you have Buckshot Roulette Zander. In the middle, you have you. You are now sandwiched. You've activated my trap card. He saw the tweet. Of course, I am kidding, but also you have wonderful taste, absolutely based. Also, thank you guys for like supporting me losing my mind during Buckshot last night. Like genuinely, I haven't been like that myself for a little while, and like I think Buckshot's gonna become a regular on our menu now. I haven't felt that I haven't felt that good for such a long time when I'm doing something nerdy. And like, I don't know, that felt really, really nice to just sort of go insane with you. I would do that again and again and again with all of you. I think Buckshot's going to become a regular on the menu. Also, Leron agreed to play Buckshot with me. Leron agreed to play Buckshot with me. I'm going to fucking kill that little twink. That little prisoner's going to be handcuffed to the chair as I slowly slide the barrel in and out of his mouth. So anyway, that's gonna be great. Are you high on caffeine? No, this is how I always am. This is how I live. So yeah. So yeah. Excuse me. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. What did you say? What did I say? Sorry. Anyway, Katie, thank you very much for the nether stare. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being such a heckin' sweetie. And of course, I know I'm a horrible little tease sometimes, but you know what? You're absolutely wonderful, and thank you for being such a wonderful part of the club. I appreciate when you do the timestamps. I appreciate when you're a silly little goob. And of course, you're a wonderful hamster. So never forget, I do appreciate having you here, and all the love. And a big mwah to you as well, all right? So take that. Even when I'm an evil little tease. Thank you very much, darling. There. All right. Tee-hee. And Marmot on Toast, Zander Netherbrand presents the Biopunk Idol Torment Nexus from the classic anime. Don't create the Biopunk Idol Torment Nexus. Alright. But I'm spitting though. But I'm spitting though. Tee-hee. And no, I'm not high on caffeine. This is just how I am. Unfortunately, this is my personality. I was born with it. I tried to return it, but I lost the receipt somewhere. Is my hand shaking? No. I have it on my knee. I have it like... I'm showing you knee. I have it on my... Yeah. I have it on my knee. Yeah. There. Have some knee. I have it balanced on my knee. So, oh no, I'm going to show you my knee. I have it on my knee. There. That's my knee. I have it on my knee. And like my little legs bouncing. There you go. So yeah. Teehee. Chomp. That was knee, yes. The workout pants. Oh, no. These aren't the workout pants. These are, I got these from the old lady in Harajuku, actually. So they're the ones with all the zips on. So I can, like, undo a zip and, oh, wow, that would be really spicy. Oh, my God, that would be such a spicy stream if I, like, undid all of the zips on these pants and you could see, like, my thighs through them. Oh, my God, that would be so slutty. What the fuck? Like, I could do... Because, like, the zips are all on the thighs. You could literally see, like, my milky little thighs through the... through, like, the zips. Wait a minute. Because, like, the zips go... All the zips are, like, on my thigh. Oh, wait. That would be, like... Wait, I would so lose my job if I did that. But, like... That'll be... Wait a minute. I need to do these... Wait, let's do these back up. Wait a minute. Oh, goodness. And Pecan, thank you for the super. Regular Buckshot. Zanny, I approve this message. Hell yeah. No, I really liked it, and I'm glad you guys were so into it. I think that it could be a new regular, which is really nice. Oh, goodness. And of course, Chummy. Chat, isn't he such a cutie? No, I'm big, scary, and evil. That's the answer. Hush. And Freak Bun, break the world record so I can brag about you. I did the math. I was 4 wins away from breaking the world record. We were at 3.5 million. I was 4 wins away from breaking the world record because one more win would have taken it to 7 million. A win after that would have been 14. A win after that would have been 28. And then the win after that would have been 56. So we were 4 wins away from breaking the world record. We just needed to last 12 more rounds and we could have done it. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm keeping it in the back of my mind that I was 4 wins away from breaking a world record. And I really want to break that world record. I really, really, really want to break that world record. I think I deserve to break a world record. I mean, world record holder Zander Netherbrand kind of hits, you know? World record holder Zander Netherbrand. FSP world record holder Zander Netherbrand. Yeah, there's something about that seems to sound like really, really close, you know? Like holding the world record for buckshot roulette. I mean, 34 million was the highest that I saw from the world record reports. And you know, can I ask if all these plates can be put together? Yes, they're all part of one set, actually. So they all stack on top of each other perfectly. So these 2 plates go lengthwise in this center, and then these 2 stack on these 2, and then these 2 stack on those 2. And they actually make a perfect square with, like, with that. So they all fold away. And they also go in, like, a little wooden drawer that comes with them as well. So, yeah, these all are part of the same set. I love them. I'm having another chicky sandwich. You're 4 wins away? Yeah. If I just won 4 more games, I would have had the world record. Obviously, each game is 3 rounds, but so 12 rounds total. But yeah, it was 4 games away. So yeah, tee-hee, I did the math, and and would you believe I was disgustingly close? Wait a minute. And wait, the storyteller. I need to swallow. The storyteller Brashian Woods. Wood. Thank you very much for joining the Netherbranded, darling. Thank you very, very much. All right, there we go. And, well, yes, we've got hummus in the glass. Delightful hummus. And, of course, the not-so-lonely writer. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly. And Hawthorne as well. Thank you for the super. New husband acquired from Buckshot. I am so normal. Yeah, I saw a lot of very normal behavior during Buckshot. The behavior seemed very, very normal, if you ask me. That seemed to be extremely normal behavior. Yeah. Yeah, I love when there's just normal, random, normal behavior where nothing eventful happens in the slightest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yep, normal, not our fault, normal. Super normal, nonchalant, socialant. Mm-hmm. So I just bought Buckshot. I just bought hummus pot. They sweet, kind of savory. It's like ground up chickpeas and oil. I've watched it 5 times. That is rare for you. My days. Wait a minute. Only observed normal behavior during that stream. Yeah, normal. So normal. Definitely no jello puddle. The fact that a certain Netherling sent in a little nether stare to like Streamlabs and was like, I've stuck my head in. I see jello puddles. I'm gonna be vodgang, but what the fuck have you done? And I'm like, oopsie. My bad. And Necroyasha, you're big, cute, and sweet. Hush, not as sweet as you guys. You guys are sweeter. Where's my olive fork? Here is my olive fork. Olive fork. Om yum 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 yum. Om yum 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 yum. Oh. Okay, but I kind of love olives. Okay, but olives are kind of great. Okay, but I kind of love them. Gulps. Teehee. Oh, goodness. Gang, what does olives taste like? Alright, I'm going to say this. The taste of olives always kind of reminds me of vodka. You know what I mean? They're like vodka. Vodka and salt. Or maybe that it's like... You know what? Maybe that's just a self-report. Maybe that's a little self-report on the fact that I think olives taste like vodka instead of just vodka having a slight olive taste to it. A martini person? Of course, martini. Okay. Did you know that vodka companies paid for James Bond to take the martini shaken, not stirred? Did you know that? So, the big thing was that in the 1950s, no one was drinking vodka, right? Everyone was drinking, like, different spirits. So, what they did was the martini companies and the vodka companies paid, or like, no, sorry, not me, was it gin, sorry, gin. Gin, because everyone had moved on to other spirits that were, like, more modern, from, like, cocktails and shit. They paid for, essentially, the adaptation of the books of the James Bond things to have a very specific drink in there. So they were like, oh, martini, shaken, not stirred, blah, 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 like, make up some bullshit, right? They paid for that specifically as a marketing move, because they were like, oh, if we have the cool new guy order this specific drink that no one's ever heard of before, and it has our liquor in it, right? Then we'll use that, and that'll get us over. 6 months after the James Bond movie came out, where he said that shit for the first time, right? Martini, highest turnover alcohol in the entirety of the US. 6 months later. All it took was Martini, like the gin companies that own that, to put that in James Bond. They did that as a marketing move. 6 months later, they had the highest turnover. Insane. Right? That's insane business. That's insane work. The marketing on that, like, that's so specific and so genius, right? It's the same as like when Marlboro cigarettes latched onto cowboys. Like, as soon as they found a thing to make it cool outside of, you know, their thing and add a cultural presence, suddenly, like, boom, fucking hand around the industry. Right? 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 Num. Right? Is that not crazy? Indeed, darling, would you care for some more tea? I've been terribly neglectful. Why, yes, more tea. Of course, we can pour some more tea. Here you go. Oh, we're almost out of tea. My goodness. My goodness gracious me. We may have to brew a fresh batch of tea soon, you know? I know you're speaking English, but I was staring at the forearm. Well, little jelly. Well, what do you mean by... What do you mean by that? Little jelly? What do you mean by that? What do you speak upon here? What do you mean by this? What's the deal? They're honest, at least. Very true. I mean, they are honest. Okay, but like, okay, I don't know if you can, maybe you can see this. Not gonna lie, I've managed to get like really proud of how like veined out, like just my arm is regularly now. Cause like if you, where's the lighting on that? Like, there we go. There we go. Like, I'm kind of just like glad of how like chill that is now. Like, I've been working like so hard on getting like the arms sorted. Like, they're so nice. No gonna lie, I'm really proud of it. Like, oh, you can't see like the underside because of the lighting, but like, maybe you can if I move it here. There we go. That's better lighting for it. Like, there we go. I've kind of been like working so hard on getting that like sorted because I've been doing a lot of forearm lifting as well, and like I don't have the genetics for like bulky forearms, but I do have them for like very like lean forearms, so fuck it, you know. I might as well enjoy, you know. I can tell the sun's been out. It's not been sunny once this year. It's actually just that I don't have the overhead lighting on right now. You guys always say I look pale as fuck, but I swear it's because the overhead lighting makes me look terrible, okay? It does, I swear. The overhead lighting always, like, does me so dirty, alright? This is literally the natural light that comes in from my window, and I normally do the overhead lighting. And, like, the overhead lighting makes me look so washed out. I swear. If anything, I've been outside even less this year than normal. Right. I thought you looked better with the lighting. More Listen. When I was in Japan, okay? Listen. When I was in Japan, I got stopped by the hosts in the anime boy yaoi club, right? I got stopped in the host club by the men, and the men asked me what I did to my skin to make myself so pale, right? Because they were like, you're so pale. Are you a model? And I was like, no, this is how I look. They're like, what did you do to your skin to be that pale? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, Kit, what? You can tell us. What did you do? We want to do it. And I'm like, I'm British. And they're like, they were like, oh. And they were like, oh, wow, he's so pale. And I'm like, stop it. I had two hosts. I kid you not. This is like one of those moments where I'm like, I want to fucking die. Where I had like a host sat on the couch next to me and one sat like on the other side. So I was sandwiched between the two. And like I'd just taken my jacket off. And I had them like asking me questions about how pale I am. Like looking at my skin and giving it little pokes and shit. And then like muttering like saying something to each other in Japanese that I didn't understand quickly back to each other, and then like both of them like asking more questions, and I'm like you're so pale, and I'm like, thank you. He's like, yeah, and they're like da, 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 da. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm like, this is what I wanted. This is what I want. They're like, how do you do it? And I'm like, I don't know. I can't teach you. Oh no. They're like, you could work here. And I'm like, yeah, you're so pale. They'd love you. And I'm like, oh no. That's both of the host clubs that I've been to, the little host cafes I've been to, have ended with one of them saying that I should come work there. It was the fucking one I did with FSP, where they started saying about how pale I was and that I should work there, and I was pretty. And the other one was when I went to the Magical Prince Cafe, and they were like, you should work here. And I'm like, no. It's a culture difference. Yeah. I know it's a culture difference. I always just find it so funny because normally I'm like really ashamed of like how pale I am, because that's just like my genetics. But like, I always find it really funny when I go to like other places and they're suddenly like, whoa. And I'm like, teehee. Maybe it's Maybelline, maybe it's British, maybe he got fucking sun repellent genetics, maybe he got genetics that just that hate the sun and are just like, hey, because my fucking genetics tank the sun. They tank it, okay? Incubus genetics tank the fucking sun. I can be out there for however long, I get nothing, not even the slightest tan, like nothing. All right, literally, I don't burn. That's the crazy thing. I don't burn, but I get like maybe the tiniest little bit of like I go from like white to like cream. That's it. That's like the big difference. I don't go, I got genetics to tank the sun. Teehee. You want to get tanned? No, I like looking like the little like, you know what okay, if I tell you the aesthetic that I enjoy, right? I enjoy like the pale Danmei style, like potion maker prince type guy that stays inside and is like weirdly muscular, even though he spends all of his time poring over books and chasing off the servants because he wants to be left alone. If I say that, do you get my aesthetic? Do you get like the vibe? I want the well-dressed, handsome Danmei prince potion man that chases off all the servants and is weirdly muscular but is left alone constantly because like he throws books at the servants. That's very specific. But like I feel like Danmei is the one time where you'll get like the right balance of those tropes, you know? So grown-ups, yeah. Hot nerd vibe. Honestly, like, one of the big reasons I started working out was because of the fact I hated the stereotype of like the skinny nerd and shit like that. I hated it. I really, really hated the stereotype. And like I had a lot of nerdy hobbies. So I was like, you know what? Why don't I just go as hard against the stereotype as I can while embracing the stereotype at the same time? And like I nerd the fuck out and I do all this stuff. And it's always really interesting when like people at the gym are like, oh, so what do you do outside of them? I play Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop RPGs. And when I play tabletop RPGs, like it's the thing. Like, okay, you get two totally different sets of reactions from people. And I know this is going to sound like gassed as fuck, right? But on one hand, you get the gym people who look at you like you're speaking a foreign language when like you like start saying, oh, well, I play like D&D and I like, you know, I have different TTRPG systems and video games are fucking great. Have you guys tried Crimson Desert yet? Like right? Like that kind of thing, right? But then boom, I go to the opposite side. And and this happened when I was with fucking Netherbrand, all right? When I was with Netherbrand, we went to like a nerd store, an RPG store for board games and stuff, right? And like, the guy assumed it was like my first time in a nerd store. And he was like, oh, do you need help finding like some introductory stuff? And I was like, No. I'm a prolific Warhammer collector. No, it's fine. I know. No. I know my RPGs. It's totally fine. No. It's like, oh, you know, the new Dungeons and Dragons module just came out, and I'm like, why are you even speaking to me? Did you just suggest the new Dungeons and... Were this the underworld and I had my old station, you would be executed for simply suggesting that to me. I would have you dragged through the streets. You do realize the nerve of what you just said. The audacity of deigning to speak to me. First of all, were this back home in the underworld, 1, you would not be permitted without a demonic master in your presence to even walk the streets. 2, were you to speak to me without their permission, you would have caught the back of their hand at the very least. Okay, and 3, they would have offered me your life as forfeit for such an insult. You're very lucky we are not back home. Back in the civilized world. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Hey, Connie, thank you for the super bites. Yum yum. Yum yum. Yum yum. Wait. How do I taste? Wait, I'm gonna bite me. Wait. Oh. No. There you go. No. Not great. I don't see what you see in it personally. Oh, goodness. I don't see the appeal personally. Oh, my days. Nice teeth, dude. Thank you. You know, I make sure I look after them. You know, and red is bunny jelly. Bites you. Thank you, darling. And Necroyasha as well. I very rarely get the visceral desire to bite something, aside from the natural Netherling noms. This is one of those rare moments. Well, thank you for sharing. I deeply appreciate it. You know, I think it's very important that we share the various experiences that we have through Netherling life, you know. These are things that go hand in hand with Netherling existence, he says, taking a little nom out of his chicky sandwich. Indeed, I think it's a very important experience to share. The Netherling palate may be too refined for me, though. And of course, Brit Club Netherlands FSP Insider. Zanny, guess who bought the entire Witcher 3 bundle with expansions for $15 on Steam? I'm so excited to play, and this is your fault. I told you, hold off for a sale. Didn't I tell you, Brit? Brit, I remember saying for you to hold off for a sale, though, Brit. Didn't I? Okay, I said, Steam sale, wait a few weeks, it'll be out on sale, you'll get a whole bunch of it for nothing, right? Like, see. I told you guys, hold off for Civ when you guys were saying you wanted Civ. And I saw a Netherling posting this morning that they got Civ for like $3, okay? And now you got The Witcher, and I keep saying, hold off for sales. Hold off for the sale. I know what the games I play go for when they go on sale. And like, I'm never going to let you guys waste your hard-earned money, like, getting something for, like, 5 times the price, all right? No. I'm like, wait, 3 weeks, there's a March sale coming. Yeah, I know this is going to go on sale then, all right? There, you got this, all right? Listen, if you're gonna waste your hard-earned coins on anything, waste them on 2D anime men. Oh, goodness gracious me. But thank you, Brett. And of course, Hawthorne. I'll just say this. Back muscles. Back muscles are great. I love some back muscles. I've been working on my back muscles a lot, actually. I've been working on on doing a lot of like shoulder press, but I've been doing it more into like dipping in the back. So it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's very good. It's good. It's good. Oh, no, I don't plan on finishing all of the food. No, I have a bunch of Tupperware that I'm going to put this in. But you know what? I like sitting and like chatting and just like nibbling with you guys, so it's cute. And my lost soul, welcome to the Netherbrand as well. Very cute profile pic. We love the cat with the glasses. Very nice, very nice. And of course, MK Zinger? Mackenzie Singer. Mackenzie Singer. Thank you for the 2 months. There we go. Whoa, when did this happen? Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? You got membeed. The Netherlings kidnap people sometimes. It's a thing. It's a thing. Netherlings, what's the deal with the kidnapping? Do you care to explain it to me? You know, I still struggle sometimes to necessarily understand your motivations. Snipe 2 months in a row. Very nice. Well, you've been chosen. You've been chosen. You've been chosen to be a Netherling. Congratulations. Or nether branded. You've been chosen. Tee-hee. And Coco just calls handcams like these are part of how I got trapped in the first place. They're so nice. Right. I like these. I know that these aren't the most flashy handcams, right? But I really enjoy the fact that, like, they're so casual, I think. I really enjoy how casual they are. And it's less of a me doing like crazy stuff and setting the house on fire and more us just having some tea and you having tea with me and us like picking at food together. I don't know. I strangely like it. It feels kind of like a mukbang, but like not cringe. I don't know. They're not all cringe, but you know, there's like the difference between like sitting and eating with someone and then watching like 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 like blend chicken, you know? Like, it does feel like a classy little afternoon tea date. Right? See? Do I knit? No. No, but I do know how to sew. My mother used to be a seamstress, actually. Oh, goodness. And 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, thank you for the super. Say less, love you, Zanny. Mwah. Big mwah to you, tee. Oh goodness, thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. And Pez, thank you for the super. How much for the plushie to go in the bicep again? I don't know. Whenever you guys say how much, I just want to roll dice. Do you want me to roll dice? I'll roll dice if you like. Oh goodness. Do you ever sew anything? Oh yeah. I fix my own clothes when I sew. My mother taught me. She said, so mother brand and grandmother brand taught me how to sew. They said that what was it? They always taught me that a young gentleman and a good bachelor should be able to repair his own clothing. That was one thing. Good excuse to roll dice? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so here's the dice collection, everyone. This is my sacred dice collection. For those who haven't seen, these are my treasures. I love them, okay? So we have the metal dice here, black metal. So these are red and black metal. These are fantastic. I love them. They are fantastic. My players have banned me from using them. I still use them anyway, because I almost TPK'd them with a boss with these, right? My pink dice that are like cotton candy, they're my least favorite, but I like having them just because they're cute, right? And then these dice are made of wood. They're carved wood. I like them. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. These dice have blood splatter on them. They're probably my second favorite dice, or maybe tied for third. Probably third. These are really nice, but they have blood splatter on them. Very unique, which I really enjoy. And then these ones here are metal dice, so blue and gold metal dice, and they are very nice. They've got a lot of weight to them, so hell yeah. These are my dice, and I love them. The pink ones are cute. Roll the blue ones. All right, we'll roll the blue ones, right? Those dice made me fall for you. You know that? Nice. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll do the blue ones. All right, we'll take the blue D100 here, and then we'll also take the blue D10, like so. And then what we'll do is we'll switch hands because I'm left-handed. I want to roll left-handed. And how heavy are you comfortable rolling the middle dice? Oh, they're not that heavy. They're just tiny little dice. Like, they're good, you know? What we'll do, shake them in hand, get them to roll. And we have... That's a 0 on this dice, on the 10s, and a 9 on this dice. So 9. The answer is 9. There you go. 9. Oh, goodness. Floshy goes in bicep. 9. How much? Oh, goodness gracious me. Mulligan. No. The dice giveth. The dice giveth. I believe in the dice. Okay. No. Not enough. No. I'm saying that's fine. Because, like, not gonna lie, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I don't know. Because, like, I roll. Sometimes you roll high. Sometimes you roll low. Tee-hee. And of course, hey, Ramen Mama, thank you very, very much for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very much. Cheers to you. And of course, my lost soul as well. Thank you for the 1 month. I was kidnapped last month and now I'm too attached to leave. And Hano, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very, very much. Necroyasha as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly too. Let's go. And Philly Lovelace. These dice make me fall for you. Good taste. And Idoj as well. Idoj, thank you very much as well for the sopa. What flavor's the middle row? The middle row was the wood flavored dice. So I'd assume they're sort of chestnut flavored. That would be my thing. They'd be like chestnut flavored. That's going to be the go-to. Oh, goodness gracious me. And Connie, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very much, Connie. And Pez, thank you very much for the super. 7 now. 7. 7. 7. Oh, goodness. And of course, Redis Bunny Jelly as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly. And Nightwix as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Welcome aboard. And a big mwah to you guys. Take a mwah, you big heckin' mwah, sweeties. And Nightbro, thank you for the 2 months. Hi, Zanny. I can't believe I've been part of the club for 2 months officially. I won't say how many months unofficially. Anyway, you're adorable. Mwah! Hey, thank you, Night Raw. And mwah, right back at you. And Sky's thank you for the gifted jelly as well. And Wizardly Magics, thank you for the gifted jelly. I suppose I should get ready to start bicep squeezing a pape. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me get on my knees. Let me get on my knees. And there I was thinking I only got down here for Ash and Riser. Wait a minute. All right. Yeah. Here we go. All right. And there. And there we go. And then pape. Go here. And let me move this as well while I've got the chance as well. And there we go. And Wizardly Magics, thank you for the snipe. Rex as well, thank you very much. Itching Cursed Creep. Thank you as well. Goodness. And Nakia as well, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very, very much, Nakia. Let's go. Let me move this back to here. And then here we go. I'm on Zanny's shoulder as we speak. Wait a minute. Oh, my shirt's very loose. Wait a minute. And Voltaire Belmont. Uno. Indeed, Uno. There we go. Uno. Hey. And Celestia as well. Thank you very, very much for the gifted jelly. All right. Let me see if I can get like a good shot on the Zane Pape. Let me move this to here. And get this over here. And here we go. All right, here. Wait, he's so difficult to grab. He's so squirrely. Yeah. Wait, I'm going to the other side. Fuck it. This side's too difficult. I'm going the other way. I'm going over this way. I've changed my mind, okay? There's not enough room. I need more room if I'm gonna squeeze him. Alright, much better. Now I can fucking breathe. Alright, there we go. There we go. Sit him here. Get him here. There you go. There you go. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you're actually huge. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm like 6'4". You're actually bigger. Yeah. I've been working a lot at the gym. Oh, goodness. Yes, Evan. Wait a minute. Me next? I'm behaving, I promise. Of course you are. Best day of my jelly life? Best day of your jelly life. So far. So far. There are still many more days of your jelly life to go. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no. There'd be more, but I don't have a fucking pump on right now. So you're catching me a little bit like not carved out, so I'm like, yeah. So I'm not like juiced out right now, but fuck it. Oh, goodness. Lucia, thank you for the gifted jelly. And Pez, bites me next. Whoa, the winds are so strong today. This is my first impression of you, by the way. Well, that's a damn good first impression. Hi, I'm Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions. What am I? I'm Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions EN. I am your sus Incubus. I am the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand. What else am I? I am a professional voice actor who has been in some games, animations, stuff like that. And I'm also a VTuber. I specialize in comfy, cozy, chaotic games, as well as games that are strongly story-based. And I do a lot of fantasy stuff as well. So if you like story-driven games or games with compelling narratives, as well as kind of a little bit off-the-wall game choices, as well as being kind of really into the kind of nerd culture, TTRPGs, and really just more obscure parts of like fandom culture, then I might be your guy. I am unhinged, a little bisexual gym rat that loves nerdy shit. Oh, and also I got a bunch of stories about traveling around because I used to be a nomad. So yeah, you got some weird stuff going on. I'm a little unhinged little guy. If you like kind of a bit of an alternative style of VTubing where you're not really too traditionalist in the way you do things and you enjoy kind of maybe a bit of a new take on things, maybe like a little bit of a remix, you know, a little bit of disrespect towards traditionalism, then I'm probably the right guy for you, you know. If you like to forge your own path, then I might be a decent choice for a repertoire, for your cabinet of curiosities, or I should say cabaret of curiosities. That's a better word for it. But yes, that's the one. Yeah, I think that's a good rundown of me. Oh, I also make problems. My body is a machine that turns Zander existing into problems. Oh, goodness. And Connie, me next, leave bite marks on it. Oh. Bites Pape. Oh. You've been bit now. Do you see your bite mark? There it is. There are my teeth. There you go. You've been bitten. Oh, goodness. And Marvin on Toast. To quote myself when I talk to people outside of the club, reminder that Zander is technically a corporate VTuber. We have an understanding. I'm a corporate VTuber, yeah. Yeah, I am. I got like the thing in the channel name and everything. It's right down there. There. You see, it's the first, and everything. There's no technically. I have a contract and everything. I'm having a biscuit. I'm having one of these. You know what? I'm having one of these. And I'm using the cheese fork. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Professional troublemaker. Exactly. Okay, this is incredible and I love it. Let's try one of the little salamis. Are you using a fondue fork to stab the cheese? A fondue fork? A fondue fork? My goodness, who is this Philistine? Who is this barbarian? Where does this wastrel come from? How did we let some scallywag, some knave into my club? A fondue fork? A fondue fork? Oh, I understand. I'm some itinerant worker who doesn't understand the difference between different types of cutlery. I see. I'm some low-born, low-bred stable boy who's more used to mucking out horses with the rake instead of eating with that. I'll have you know that there is a difference between a fondue fork and a cheese fork. Oh, yes. No, you should have told me my cousins were coming to visit. I'd have locked up the good silverware. They think grandmother's still buried with it. Oh, no. This is a cheese fork, not a fondue fork. A fondue fork, like I'm going to be dipping things in cheese. Like what? Like some traveling caravaneer? No. This is a cheese fork, not a fondue fork. Fondue forks have a longer neck and then an arched end in order to prevent anyone from scalding themselves with the cheese, right? This is a cheese fork with a short end designed to be hooked and pierced into cheese that allows it to be cut, as opposed to turning around and being used to dip. A fondue fork is a different type of cutlery. I don't understand the difference. You still poke things with them. What? Netherlings kill that one? Oh, goodness gracious me. Fondue for cheese. What, my cheeks hurt? My goodness. My goodness. And Brit, when you forget that he was born and raised nobility. Exactly. Exactly. Okay? Listen, I might be an incubus who enjoys rolling around in the gutter, but I appreciate a good fork, okay? Is the spicy cheese good? The spicy cheese is very good. I actually think the salami is a little bit of a letdown, not gonna lie. It's a little bit bland, the salami. It's not too well seasoned, and I actually think that, like, the meat quality isn't all there. It's a little bit greasy on the outside. I actually think the salami is probably my least favorite part of all of this. The salami kind of comes in last place because for some reason, I'm not sure why, but I feel like the meat doesn't quite have the, it's not quite cured correctly. Or there's something off with the cure, I think. You know, I think that's a good one, you know? Like, there's something a little bit, it's almost like it's a little bit too crisp, if that makes sense. A little bit too crisp, and there's like a little bit too much oil. But like, overall, I think the spicy cheese is my favorite. Regular cheese comes second. And then, I don't know, I just love pastries. I'm Brit, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Born and raised nobility. Teehee. Yes, I am. He's so noble, he crossed his legs haughtily. Indeed, I have. My legs are crossed haughtily. Some wastrel. Oh, yes. You want to see him, Ray? Tell him cottage pies and shepherd's pies are the same. They're not the same, okay? Shepherd's pies are for the sheep. Cottage pies are for the cows. Okay? Shepherd's pies are for the sheep. They're different. One is lamb, one is beef. It's like... Okay. Sir, I'm too Asian for this. Help. I don't know. How do I put this? I don't even know. Yeah. For the Americans watching, it would be like ordering a hamburger and you being given a chicken burger instead. Okay, but can you tell which from which with your eyes closed? Yes. Yes. Pork has a different consistency to beef. They are very, very different. Pork has a different... lamb has a very different consistency to beef. Okay? Lamb is more tender. Lamb is like... is very... like... is crumbles a little less easy, like beef. Okay? Like... It's fine. It's fine. It's different. They taste different. Exactly. Exactly. Right? Lamb has a distinct flavor. Exactly. If I'm going to eat a pie, I'm going to make sure that it was made the cruelest way possible. Okay? If there's not veal on the menu, I should eat lamb. Because at least I know then that the poor little sheepy was cut down before the prime of its life. You know? I've got to have that option. It's like if I was going to buy diamonds, I'd like to know which one comes from the most, depraved war zone. I need to know which diamonds have the most blood on them. You know, how many souls have been sacrificed to get this diamond to this jewelry store? I must know, okay? I know there are lab-grown diamonds. However, it's the cruelty that make these really shine. All right? Zander, what the fuck? Oh, goodness. Well, okay, you're saying this came from a blood diamond mine. No. That's a positive for me. Were any of the employees children? Very nice. Very nice. How young? And you're telling me, was there a cave-in at any point? Oh, yes. Oh, that's ghastly. Keep going. Oh, goodness gracious me. And neck. Thank you for the super. Okay, so fondue forks versus cheese forks, cottage pies versus shepherd's pies, shifters versus druids. What other things can set Zanny off? Oh, good. Okay, but they're in different systems as well. Pathfinder doesn't have druids. Oh, good. The way you said ghastly, right? Acting. That's ghastly. Tell me more. Wizards of the Coast. At this point, it's just extortion. Listen. I will stop bullying Wizards of the Coast when they sponsor me. When they sponsor me, I will stop bullying them. It's like getting them to pay protection money. I'll stop beating up their company publicly when they give me a sponsorship, okay? It's kind of like a sponsorship but reverse. If you want me to stop attacking you, sponsor me. If you want me to stop bullying you, sponsor me. It's like when, you know, it's like when you kind of knock on the door and you go, "Hey, buddy, we're the neighbor. Hey, buddy, my name's Tony. We're the Neighborhood Watch. I'm the Neighborhood Watch, Tony. I'm Tony. I'm from the Neighborhood Watch. I work in waste management. Listen, you got a beautiful store here. You got a beautiful place. You got a beautiful wife. You got a beautiful family. It'll be a shame if your store got burned down. You hear what I'm saying? That's why you should contribute to the Neighborhood Watch, so I can watch your neighborhood. You know? That's what... Wizards of the Coast. I'm Zanny. Listen, you got a beautiful store. I'd hate it for it to get burned down in the night. You know, that's the approach I'm setting. All right. How to settle Zanny? Wizard of the Coast does all right and no wrongs. Looks at you and cocks an eyebrow at you. You want to take that stand with the AI scandals they've had? You really want to use that one? Do you really want to use that one with the AI scandals they've had? You want to be on that side? You really want to step on that side of the picket line? You really want to do that? You want to step on that side of the picket line? Do you? I mean, you can. You really want to... Yeah. Oh, no. Now the chat... Oh, no, chat. Now you're talking about AI. Wait a minute. Wait. I thought this was Rage Bait the Incubus, but we've already got one person talking in chat going, "I can't stand in front of me with that." We got another one going, I'm going to screenshot that. I'm having another custard pastry because these were really, really nice. Rage Bait the Incubus went wrong? Oh, it did. The attempt to Rage Bait the Incubus kind of went fucking sideways, not gonna lie. Oh, goodness. Like, oh no. Did my first tangerine flower today. Ooh. Very nice. You know what? I might take a second and refill our teapot as well once I finish this, because we've only got a little bit of tea left, but I do want us to keep going for a little while still. So I might finish this little thing, and then what I'll do is I'll take a quick 1 minute break and boil the kettle and fill up the teapot again. And we'll have a nice cuppa again. How does that sound? Teehee. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 planning a Zane Pape rescue mission. He's fine. Mostly. Probably. He's fine. Don't worry about him. This little goober's fine. Look at him. See? Do 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 do. Bro's catatonic. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, but I am going to be back in a second because I'm going to go refill my teapot. So stay right there. I will be right back. So hang in there, Netherlings, all right? Stay right there. Don't move. I'll be right back, all right? And behave. Yeet. Alright, jellies, alright. I return, would you believe? I've returned. Yeah. Back in my little chair. Back over to here. And here we go. Here we go. Alright, jellies. Hi, I'm back. I got some fresh tea. It's freshly steeping. Alright, there, here we go. Take a look at that. I've switched our tea bags as well. Or I've switched our tea. Yeah, I've switched our little tea bags. We're doing our thing. Stop smooching. You guys smooching each other now? My days. My days. What's going on here? And Doan, thank you for the super. Sneaks in, smooches jellies. Skedaddles. Oh, skedaddle the heck on. Go on then, skedaddle. Skedaddle, little jelly. Skedaddle. Do your thing. Oh, goodness. Mwah. And Necroyasha sending all the jellies, hugs, kisses, and head pats. Very nice, very nice. None for Zanny. I see. I see. I'll just move these back here. Just move these here, then. You can go. You can go somewhere else. You sit here in the corner. That hummus, it's thick as fuck. Thankfully, the hummus is thick as fuck. So, like, look at this shit. It's so thick it doesn't move. You just get, like, a little drop of oil come out and that's it. Like, it's so thick. Like, it's actually so thick. The hummus is thick as hell. No, croissants. Actually, we'll try a little bit of the hummus again. I want to try it with one of the little chive biscuits as well. We didn't do anything. True. Mm. All right, let's try a little bit of the hummus again. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super. I gave you yours earlier. How greedy can you be? Extremely greedy. You know I want all of it. You know I want all of everything. I want all of you. I want everything. Why would I stop at just one when I could have more? Like, again and again and again. What? You know I want everything. I've always wanted everything. You think that would... What, you think it just once is enough? Tee-hee. Hey, and Elysia the Heart, thank you very much for the nether stare, darling. Thank you, thank you. I meant to say, we'd be checking the little Streamlabs as soon as I got back from getting more tea as well. Just give me a second before I migrate over there. I have to lean to change the tabs really quickly. Let me have my tea finish steeping and then I'll check all of the Streamlabs. I just need the tea to like do the thing. Because not gonna lie, I'm scared if I lean I'll knock it. I'm gonna be so real. I don't want to lean and knock the tea. Because like it's here, but I have to like go a little bit close to it. Tea. Okay, thank you for being patient, darling. And Doan, fine. Here's a big kiss for you too, Zanny. I guess. Cute. Thank you very, very much. I earned it. Oh my god. I love seeing the little tendons. I don't know why, but like... Okay, I love seeing the little tendons in these gloves. These gloves were like the best thing ever. I got a box of these for like $2, but like... The tendons look so nice. You see what I mean? Like... That. Oh goodness, I don't know why, but like I really love the way the gloves like are there. Teehee. I know. I'm like the easiest character to get in every romance game. They're practically painted on. That's why I like them. That's the resolution that, like, the Dark Overlords and I came to as well. Like, okay, so the resolution is I'm allowed to do bare arms and everything, right? Because, like, I'm literally, like... Because the conversation was had where it's like, I'm an incubus. What am I meant to do? Cover myself up? Like, you know, it doesn't make sense. And, like... We match. So I'm like, it's like, yeah, fine. I just need to have gloves on. As long as I show a willingness to follow the rules. Oh, goodness. Wait, can I head pat myself? Wait a minute. No, I can't. I can't. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. And, of course, Genesis Xora, thank you very, very much for the super. Woke up with a fever today. May I get a copper and whichever cheese you like the least? And a croissant, please. Of course, of course, of course. We haven't touched the croissants yet. The cheese I like the least. Both of the cheeses are very, very good. So I would actually recommend my favorite one. If you've got a fever, though, I don't recommend jalapenos when you have a fever. I would suggest the classic cheddar over here. It's very mild, okay? And, of course, you could also have some olives if you'd like. They're over here. Some of the little biscuits. Help yourself to the spread. Okay, take some natty-natties and some wushu-wushus. And, of course, enjoy your croissant. There was a Netherling that asked if I could fit an entire croissant in my mouth in one bite. But I think they left. So I don't know if they're still here. But if you're still here, I'll fit an entire croissant in my mouth in one bite. If you're still here. Wait a minute. I was like, I bet I could fit a croissant in my fucking mouth. Tee-hee. 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 I went to eat. All right, fair enough. All right, I mean, we're curious too. I mean, do you guys want me to fit an entire croissant in my mouth? Okay. One croissant. Like so. Oh, it's not even that long. Look at it. I've handled longer. I've handled way longer than that. My God. Look at that. That's not even... That's like my finger. Yeah, no, that's fine. No for science. Alright. For science. So you get one side in your mouth, and then And I can still talk, by the way. And I can still talk. Yep. Big Zander. Yeah, impressive, right? No true. Yeah. The trick is to fold it into your cheek. And Jules can take the twins. Thank you for the super. This is around $5 for me. So here you go. Also, have a mwah, silly incubus. Hey, mwah, right back at you. Exactly. Thank you very, very much, darling. And thank you for letting me be a silly, goofy little goober. Okay, and now I swallow. There we go. See? See? Thank you for the science. Exactly. See? Was it a yummy croissant? It was rather yummy. Zander cheated? No, your mouth, your cheek is still your mouth. You just start off in your cheek and you fold it into your cheek. And then you fitted the entire thing in your mouth. It wasn't like you guys said, oh, you got to deep throat it. Okay. But even if I was trying to deep throat it, it's not I could swallow larger than that. Okay. On a scale to like, on the scale of like a grape to 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, that was very much on the lower end of the things I can fit in my mouth. Okay? So, hi, Nebbies. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Hi, Nebbies. Did you have fun with Nayu? I hope you're doing okay. Did you guys have a good time? What were you up to today? I saw Nayu. Was it his Japanese Zatsu today? Or was that another day? Clipping. Teehee. Well, Netherlings, give the Nebbies a warm welcome. Get them in here. And for context, Nebbies, we challenged him to fit an entire croissant in his mouth in one, and he did it. Yes. Nebbies, I was just saying, they challenged me to eat an entire croissant in one bite, and I said that on the scale of things, between very easy, on a scale of very easy to 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, this was very much on like the lower end of the spectrum of things I can fit in my mouth, So I was just giving them that perspective. Yeah, yes. So that's the rundown I was giving them, Nebbies. Very important information right there. We're having afternoon tea as a Handcam. We're eating some nice cheese and some pastries and some fancy biscuits and we're letting tea steep. I think the tea should be just about done steeping now. I have a lovely cast iron teapot, which is lovely. I also left my mug in the other room, so we're switching mugs from the fellowship mug, and we're switching to the limited edition. Here we go. We're switching from the regular fellowship mug or the confident mug to the limited edition. Life is Chloe Price. Life is strange. Everybody lies. No exception. Mug. So we're rocking this bad little beast now. So we'll just pop this here. There we go. Take our tea. And it's a very elegant time. Indeed, very elegant. We're enjoying tea, sipping tea together. I did switch tea as well. This has gone from English breakfast tea to an afternoon tea. Because I figured, we've gone from the time when breakfast would be appropriate to an afternoon tea now, Elegant, yes. Elegant, we're very elegant. Very, very elegant. Very elegant. Indeed. For science, yes. Yes. Very classy and elegant tea party is happening. Indeed. And Necroyasha, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Look at you abducting some aliens. For once, it's the aliens being abducted. But I do hope that you guys had a lovely time with Nayu Teehee. And oh, Frogs and Buttons. Lovely name, by the way. Hi, Zanny and chat. I'm a ceramic major, and I'm making all of the FSP boys some ceramic pieces based off them, and I was wondering if you wanted anything in particular. I can low-key make anything, so... You know what? I won't tell you what to make, but if I give you a little shove of inspiration, how would you feel about that? How do you feel? I'm going to say I love orchids. I love the smell of lavender. And I'm a lovely little creature from the underworld. So I'd say anything that kind of has a little bit of that in there, I would absolutely adore. But that's so creative, and thank you so much. That's really, really sweet of you. So thank you. I hope that that's a little bit of direction I can give you. And who knows? Maybe that like anything with like a little bit of all of the above would be absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much. And hell, that's really cool. And also your name's really cool as well, because I love frogs and I love buttons. It's great. But thank you very much. All right, I think the tea is steeped enough. All right, there we go. All right, let me check my... Yeah, let me check my... Let me check my... Oh, I love nerdy stuff in TTRPGs as well. True. Let me check my Streamlabs as well really quickly. Because, yeah, I have to lean over really quick. And I have to shuffle for this. Yeah. You're going to see some knee. Yeah. There we go. Blah. Not me bumping the table with my foot. Here we go. Here we are. All right. Here we go. Okay, and here we go. Okay, so with that, Alicia the Heart, thank you for the Streamlabs. Bunny, I wanted to run something by you. Are you okay with me calling you Bunny, even on X and other streams? I know you by no other name. I asked because on White Day Rara-chan you look surprised. I wonder if I made it straight. No, that's totally fine. No, I always look like that. I always look like that. No, I don't mind either way. Honestly, call me whatever you want. It's chill. I'm not particularly attached to anything. I'm a little shapeshifter. I do my silly little shapeshifting thing, you know? Listen, one day I might not be one day I might have a new everything. You never know, you know? One day I might turn into some sort of strange creature. Another day I might be a different thing, you know? Like, hell, I don't mind. And anyway, the surprise thing is cute. It's it was just I think it was the fact that I was like, oh, wait a minute, I'm used to hearing this on my stream. Wait a minute. Goodness. And of course, Smooch, thank you very much for helping me smile today. Hell yeah. Well, thank you very much, darling. Teehee. I think we've taken a pretty big dent out of the food, right? We've taken a pretty big one. Gonna head out. EP needs to rest. Hey, it's all good. Rest up, darling. Rest up. Teehee. Honestly, I'm still going back and forth on whether or not to rest tonight. And like end up bumping back the what is it? Bumping back the Age of Wonders 4 stream tonight for like another day, just because of the fact that like I had to stay up till about 6 a.m. last night doing projects and like getting everything sorted. So I might have to bump things back, and I had to get up early as well today. So I might trade out Age of Wonders 4 for a nap. I'm debating it though. I don't know whether I should or shouldn't, but I'm debating it, you know. Hey, and Voltaire Belmont, bro, why steep the tea? Just dunk the bag 3 times. I can tell you're trying to rage bait me. I can tell, and I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not going to fall for it. Never. Zanny X Rest? Oh no, if it gives you your Zanny X Rest agenda, then I'm certainly not going to do it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thank you, Voltaire. Thank you, Voltaire. But also, okay, if it gives you guys your Zanny X Rest agenda, then I have to stand against it on principle. I'm sorry. Then it's just going to be a marathon stream. There, you know, that's the answer. 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest, I'll fight you, Incubus. No. No. I mean, if it gives you your 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest agenda, I have to stand against it. No, do not. Teehee. Teehee. And Brickle of Netherbrand, resident FSP insider. 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest? You promise? I'll think about it. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. Guys, would you mind if I did a 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest? Just because I've been working on a secret project for you guys. And I had to stay up quite late for it. And I also had to get up quite early to prepare all of this. So so would you guys hate a 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest? Or would you guys be in favor of a 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest? Because I did have to get up a few hours early to prepare this. Oh, goodness. OTP, OTP, OTP. No, give me the 𝓂𝓼𝓾. Give me the 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest now. I don't know. I have to I have to check with you guys, right? Please rest. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know. Maybe I'll just change my mind. Yeah, no. 𝓂𝓼 and 𝓂𝓾 rest is my enemies to lovers. Rest, father, rest, rest. Fine, but that means I get to make this stream extra long. That's fine, but that means the stream goes extra long as well. I'll make sure it goes extra long. Celeste, thank you for the silver. Wraps you in a blanket. Rest or no moi. Netherlings just run up in a little swarm and wrap me up in a blanket burrito and be like, we've got him. Send him to sleep. We've got him. Send him to sleep. We've wrapped him. Send him to sleep now. You guys like towel jail me. You start playing like relaxing whale sounds or some shit, or like the little like soundscapes. You like tuck a pillow under my head. You're like, go to sleep, father. Go to sleep. And I'm like, no, 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 no. They're playing like the little rain soundscapes. They shut the curtains and everything. They're like, just rest, Zander, just rest. Just rest, 𝓂𝓼𝓾. They're like, you can't make me. You know, they're immediately like, go on. And they like light the little candles that like have like the little lavender scent on them. And I'm like, no. Yo. 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 Ooh. 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 So yeah. And Sky's rain. Zander of Netherbrand, please take all the rest you need. We'll be here tomorrow and we ain't going anywhere. Also, 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest. I know 𝓂𝓼𝓾. I'm still waiting for an actual 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest fic, not gonna lie. Like 𝓂𝓼𝓾, the like, I don't even know, the Greek concept, the Greek god of sleep. You know, 𝓂𝓼𝓾 hypnos or something like that. Except it's just, I piss off one of the Greek gods by refusing to rest. And eventually it just turns into a very toxic yaoi of them getting me to go to sleep. You know, that. I've been waiting for that one. Either the concept of rest itself, I ends up having a toxic enemies to lovers, or we go like the Greek god route. You know? Oh, goodness. And of course, Miasothis as well. 𝓂𝓼𝓾 rest with some extra head pats for you. Okay, so the head pats will send me straight off. Wait a minute. The head pats are good. We love some good head pats. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thank you, Mio. And of course, Transformer Crow. 𝓂𝓾 rest, and rest says, can we be more than siblings? Hey. Hey. Oni-chan. Can we be more than siblings? 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, Can we be more than siblings? I think I want to be more than siblings. 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. I want to be more than siblings. Zander bad. Zander bad. Don't 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. Wait, we can make 𝓸𝓼 the god of sleep? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bonk, 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 bonk. I forgot more than siblings. Blame Transformer Crow for reminding me of more than siblings, right? You're driving me crazy. I need to act out. This is your fault, Zander, man. It always is. Finger guns. Let's go. Bonk him, please. Hello? First day here? Hi. For context, I'm not actually down for incest. Just putting that out there. It's from a confession stream that we did a while back. And someone said that they siblings owned their friend, and then their friend asked if they could be more than siblings. And that turn of phrase has cemented itself now in my vernacular. You don't need to tell everyone you're safe each time. You're good. Like, you don't need to. It's good. Oh goodness. And of course, yeah, no. So I've been using that turn of phrase ever since, where someone's like, "Oh, can we be more than siblings? Can we be more than siblings? Can we? Can we? Can we?" Like, you know, it's that. It's that. It's great. It was fantastic. One of my favorite ones. Great turn of phrase. What's the worst that could happen? And Party Princess Simone, thank you for the super. Also, where are the noodles? Oh, they're in the other room. They're in the other room. I haven't made them up. Honestly, I'm getting kind of full from the food. I might do them on like another stream. I might do them on Sunday actually. I might do them like pre-stream on Sunday, just because of the fact that I'm kind of full from eating all of the food here, and I got a small tummy, and I don't want to waste noodles. But I might do them on Sunday. But because then we can do them before Divinity, and that way, like I can like enjoy. I got small tummy. And, like, I didn't realize how much I'd made until I put it all on the plates. And I was like, you know, tee-hee. But I might do it on Sunday instead, just because of the fact that, like, or I'll do it on, like, tomorrow. I've got them, and they take all of 2 minutes to make. So, like, it's fine. I'm very full from, like, the little food in front of me. And, like, what can I say? Afternoon tea was a very involved affair, okay? It took a lot from me. And Shifter, thank you for the 15 months. There is no option for no here. Only yes, and only go eat, you incubus. Yes, and only go eat, incubus. Only go eat. Thank you, Shifter. Thank you for the 15 months. And Pfizer as well. Nether slap. I'm going to introduce Zanny Express live on Handcam. If you don't take care of yourself, incubus, I'll do it myself. But my jellies need more presents. But you guys need more treats. I need to stay up late at night working on secret projects so that you guys can get treats. I need to. You guys need to be the most spoiled little creatures in the world. Like, that's the thing. Jellies have to be the most spoiled little mascots on the internet. They must be. I must give you guys... Look, 10 streams a week is good. 9 to 10 streams a week, 9 to 12 streams a week is good. Okay? However, 9 to 12 streams a week, plus secret projects, plus events, plus little, like, local minor events, plus, you know, unique merch, plus, you know, certain things that are coming, you know, plus designing merch stuff for me, plus, you know, like getting design specifications on things, plus, you know, handling some logistical stuff, plus, you know, the thing, plus, you know, doing a little self-management, you know, Would you believe? Exactly. Zanny, I love you. Please live a long life. I plan to. Oh, my mother saw a psychic the other week, right? My mother saw a psychic. Mother Brand saw a psychic, right? And she asked the psychic about me when she was seeing the psychic, right? And apparently the psychic said that I'm going to live a very, very, very long life, and that I'm going to be in good health until I reach like the very, very end of my life. According to the psychic, touch wood, I'm going to spend my entire life in great health, and that I'm going to live a very full life, and I'm going to live a disgustingly long time. And I'm like, oh. I was hoping I'd get a little bit more of the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 with me, but oh well, you know. According to the psychic, what Mother Brand told me is literally I'm going to be in great health for all of my life, and then when I'm old, I'm just going to drop dead randomly and be like, my job is done. Like, literally, it's, I'm going to be there and be like, oh, my job is done, and then drop dead, apparently. From, like, from being in, like, perfect health. You know? When you put it that way, listen, I don't mean in the self-delete way. I mean, Courtney Love did that for him, but like, you know, listen, I mean in the I thought that, you know, I would have a lover shoot me to try and maintain my legacy type of way, you know, in the Andy Warhol kind of way, where crazed person breaks into my building and guns me down type of way. So it's like dramatic and sad, you know, or like. Or like the you know, or like the yeah, like an artistic exit, like an artiste. I'd want an artiste sort of way, you know, where it's like where you know, it's like there's like a you know, there's like someone wailing there like, hi. He was so beautiful. He went before his prime. You know, like the James Dean sort of way. You know? Are you mad you're going to have a normal passing of volley? Yes! 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 That's such a normie way to go. That's like old age. Like if I'm going out, it needs to be cool. Like, oh, I'm in perfect health, and then I stand up suddenly and just am like, my job here is done, and then just drop. Like, no. I want to have a shootout with the law. You know? You know what, kind of relatable. See, that jelly gets it. That jelly gets it. See, I'm saying like one of the good ways, like a shootout with the law, like a Thelma and Louise take my car off the cliff type of thing. You know, like a you'll never take me alive type of thing. Like a, you know, like you know. Anyway, hella morose, but you get what I mean, you know? You don't even have Patroclus, Zanny. Please live a long life. Listen. He wants to leave us early. No, never. You can't get rid of me. Anyway, Jules can take the twins. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Jules can take the twins, and they most certainly can. Thank you very, very much. Can I just say, I still absolutely adore seeing people have, like, names that end up being, like, something to do with the club, or, like, something to do with one of the ASMRs, or something like that. You know, I still adore seeing those, and, like, doing like, those. I still love seeing them. I think they're so cute. They're so cute. where it's like, you know, like something, you know, Lysander's something, or like, you know, Club's mood lighting, or Club's thing. Like, yeah, it's so cool. Like seeing the little names that people have for them, it's so cute. I wish YouTube bring display names back. Same. Some of you had really cute display names. Now I just get to see your normie names when you swing by the comment section. Munch. Hear me out, cracker with the hummus meat and a slice of the spicy cheese. I'll take the cracker with the hummus, but I'm going to leave out the meat. Because I ain't going to lie. This meat here is greasy as fuck. I don't fuck with it. Like, I don't know why, but like the cured meat there is hella greasy. To the point where like, I don't bump it. There we go. Ugh, his hands. I know. Those hands. Ow. The meat you had last time was better? It was. But I think it's because I got that specific meat that was last time from like a charcuterie board. Whereas this one's not from a charcuterie board. This one was like from the local butcher shop, but I think they probably got it brought in. Because like it looked vacuum sealed. And it wasn't like butchered in-house. So my guess is they probably get it from like a distro plant. So yeah. I got the board that I got from a grocery store. Well, I got pieces from the grocery store. And then put it together. And then this one was from a butcher shop, but I think that they imported it. So that would be my guess. Oh, I have an ASMR request. Go for it. Let me know. And Voltaire Belmont, thank you for the super as well. I have silk rope, blanket, lavender oils, and sacred sleep music. It's either a sleep program or an exorcism we're doing today. Just the Netherlings tying me down so I sleep. Just like, you can't do this forever. I'm gonna get out of here soon. And they're like, after 8 hours of sleep, you can leave. You guys be like, you can leave in 8 hours of sleep. After 8 hours of sleep. Maybe 6 if you're good. You can have like, you can get away with 6 hours if you're good. You gotta pay the cheese tax, Zanny. Oh, sorry. Here, get the. Yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum. The cheese tax. He's doing another nether stare. There you go. Remember it, Club Netherbrand, FSP Insider. The Netherlings require the cheese tax to be paid. I would hope so. I would hope so. I mean, I assume that you guys get the cheese tax. I mean, you should be getting the cheese tax, right? The song, yes. Cheese, please, Zanny. You got your cheese. What do you mean? Aren't deli meats usually greasy, though? Yeah, but I don't know about these ones. Like, how do I put it? The grease feels cheaper than, like, the other grease and the meat feels lower quality. Like, I don't know if I can show you guys. Okay, let me show you guys as best as I can. So, like, if you look at how stiff the meat is when I, like, turn it, right? It's not flopping or anything. It's kind of, like, very rigid. It's kind of just stood on its own, if you see. Like, it's very, like, firm. It doesn't have, like, very much, like... And I don't know if you can, like, see when I touch it with my gloves, like, how much oil comes off of it. Like, that's more oil than should kind of be just, like, on the meat casually. You know, it's very, very shiny from the grease. And, like, it's more grease than normal on there. And, like, there's also grease shine on there. It's very, very greasy. And, like, it's very erect as well. It's greasy and erect. And, like, it doesn't, like, bend on its own, if you see. It, like, just holds. Like, I'm holding that at an angle. Like, I'm holding that flat. It's like it's kind of stood on its own. And, like, look how thin it is. It should be, like, folding a bit when I do that. But it's actually stood completely up. And, again, just, like, I'm just going to... Just to, like, put it across the palm really quickly. Like, there's already, like, a big trail of grease across the palm. Just from a very, like, light swipe. So, like... Yeah, no, that meat's going over there. Yeah, that's too greasy. Right, that's too greasy, right? Right, I don't know where that came from, but I don't fuck with it. Right? Ew, yeah, that's greasy, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm used to a little bit of grease on the deli meats and stuff like that. But, like, for some reason, I don't know why, but that's absolutely swimming in grease. That's, like, that I don't fuck with that. That's not normal. Like, I don't bump that. Like, that meat, like, I like a good bit of, you know, it doesn't matter. I can make the meat as hard as I need it to, but it's when there's, like, there's tummy ache level of grease on there, I'm skipping past that, you know? Like, I've never had a problem stomaching hard meat, but, you know. I've never had an issue stomaching hard meat, but, you know, meat that's not kept in good condition, well, I just can't cope with meat when it's not kept in good condition. I won't be eating any of the meat that's not kept in decent condition, you know? I have some self-respect. Oh, goodness. Where's my tea? Here it is. Phrasing? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you speaking about? I'm simply talking about, you know. You know, what is it? The carnivore, you know, tendencies. Guys, I'm Thorn. Thank you very much for the 12 months. Stiff meat. Yes, the meat is very stiff. You know, the meat is very, very stiff. To me personally, you know, I wouldn't go for meat that's too stiff. You know. And Jules can take the twins. Thank you for the 17 months. 17 months. Yippee! Can we get a sassy, overworked, tired character? Love you, Netherlings. Zanny, have this forehead kiss. Mwah. Why, thank you. I've been thinking of doing a new boyo. And I've been wanting someone who fills out forms with you. Right? And, like, I have a terrible idea. And it's kind of goofy and it's kind of boring. And I'm kind of working on it in my mind. But I also am like, I've got a couple that I'm working on. So I had this idea, right? Because I always make the joke of like, oh, I had to check with Infernal Affairs before I moved here. You know, before I moved to the human world. Needed to get all of my stuff sorted with Infernal Affairs, you know. I loved the idea of just sort of like going through your like, I guess like immigration papers to the underworld and just like filling out like immigration to the underworld forms of just going through and it's like, okay, Okay, do you declare this? Do you declare this? Okay, writes down. Just me scratching with stuff with the pen. Just like, Okay. Have you committed any crimes within the last, But like, it's moving to the underworld. So it's like, have you committed any major crimes within the last 6 years? Have you ever been convicted of? Because like, you know how like when you go to the US, they always have like, so I don't know if the US, if you guys know, right? But like, if you're like from overseas and you're trying to go into the US, you have to fill out a form when you go through customs, right? And one of the and they have 2 questions on that form that make me laugh, right? Probably inappropriate to laugh at them, but fuck it. They have 2 questions on that form that they make you fill out, and they give you a pen and they get you to stand in front of a TSA agent and you fill it out, right? And the 2 questions are: have you within the last 6 years committed an act of terrorism? Yes or no? 2 trick boxes. Have you within the last 6 years committed a genocide? Yes or no? Right? And I always sit there and I'm like, what do I do if I tick yes? What happens if I tick yes on one of these? What happens if I tick 1? If you tick, who says yes? 2, what happens if I tick yes? Like, who's that honest, right? But I'm like, what? Okay, but like, never do that. Well, I know never do that. But also part of me was like, oh, if we're filling out your papers to the underworld, like, okay, okay. We're just filling out your things for a vacation there. Okay. So, have you committed an act of terrorism within the last 6 years? No. Okay. Have you committed genocide in the last 6 years? No. Well, no, I'm not saying that, like, well, I'm going to be honest. No to both of these. It's probably not going to help your chances of getting a visa down there. I'm going to be honest. You might want to fudge the numbers a little bit, like, you can tell a little white lie here. If you want to get down there, you need to fudge it just a little bit. Like, I want to like be like, yeah, you need to fudge it just a little bit, like the other way around, where it's like you want to answer yes, That would be peak NGL, right? Be like, have you committed a crime within the last 7 years? I'm like, okay, come on, have you? Come on, think about it. Okay, have you ever run a stop sign? That counts. Okay, good. There we go. We can go that in. Casual disregard for transportation laws resulting in mass endangerment involving random civilians. Perfect. That's gonna sound so good over there, And it's like making all of like little crimes sound as big as possible. Where it's like jaywalking, where it's like jaywalking. I can work with that, public displays of disregard for authority on a mass scale, inciting deliberate anti-vehicular and pedestrian movement throughout an entire city. Very good. It's like a LinkedIn translator for your crimes, except they're illegally downloaded music, where it's like, committed mass robbery of musical artists' catalogs, resulting in the loss of profit across the board for an entire, both corporation, artist, group, and multinational conglomerate. Done repeated. Do you know how many times you've illegally downloaded music? You don't know? Oh, no, that's perfect. Countless times this crime has been committed. Subject shows no remorse. That one, Like, genius. Right? We take, like, little crimes that people do every day, and we try and make them sound as bad as possible. and like be like, it'll be good, you know? I know he's just there getting frustrated. For it's like, okay, what was the last thing you did you felt guilty about? You accepted a reward for like saving a stranger's cat from a tree. Ugh, why are you like this? You know, like that. Like, oh, well, name the worst thing you've done recently. You helped an old woman up when she fell. That's not even a bad thing. Why are you talking to me? Like, make everything sound like bad, where you know, like I just want to like turn that into an ASMR, like an evil like demon lawyer or some shit. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. It's just trying to get you your underworld visa. Right. I like him. I want to do something silly like that because I've been very serious for a while. Right. Hey, and Necroyasha, thank you very much for the super Necroyasha. Random thing. My group of friends is starting a book club. Listening to audiobooks is an option. But I keep thinking, what's the point if Zanny's not reading the book to me? Oh, speaking of books, Necroyasha, that's actually wonderful timing. I bought, so, you guys know I'm really excited for our stream tomorrow, right? You guys know I'm really excited for our stream tomorrow. Because we're getting to play Morkborg. Well, we're getting to play Sigils of Night, which is the Morkborg game. But I bought Morkborg here along because I wanted to show you guys the book again. Because we're playing one of my favorite TTRPGs that has been turned into a video game. Or is being turned into a video game. So we're getting to play the demo. So yeah, it's Morkborg. Look at that. Okay? And it's so cute. All right? Look at the art, by the way. Look at the fucking art. The art is so sexy. Look, let me show you the art. Where's the fucking art? The art is sex. Let me... Look at the art. I'm gonna look at the art. Tell me the art isn't fucking goated. This is how the entire book is written, by the way. Giant art piece on page. Rules written around art piece. Fucking table there. Big words everywhere. Look at the art piece. Look at the fucking art piece. Boom. Look at it. That's literally, you flip the page, right? That was page 39. Right? This is what page 40 looks like. This is how the entire book is written. I love this shit. The fonts, the everything. It's goated. Morkborg. Morkborg. Fantastic game. Fantastic. Incredible. Okay. Love me a good book, right? Me shamelessly plugging my favorite things, but also, I hope you're ready for the game tomorrow, though. I've been so excited for Sigils of Nightfall. Like, this is gonna be great. Literally, even the introductory sentence. Listen to this. Tell me if the introductory sentence doesn't sell you on this fucking thing, right? The wind from the west. Wait, let's make it dramatic. All right. The wind from the west, from the sundered lands, rot rides it, and the stench of blood. Cursed walker, will you travel there? To the valley of the unfortunate undead. Our young ones are taken by the child thief, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, known for his vile crimes and alchemy of the flesh. Distances shift, paths between, places walk. It is mercy curdled to wrath, over far too long an age. So yeah, it's fucking grimdark. It's fucking, yeah. And we're playing that tomorrow. So fuck yeah. Continuing on, I get to do my favorite nerdy things on stream and kick my feet happily. More pleek tea. Listen, I ain't getting a copyright claim on reading an entire book for you guys. Listen, you'll just have to play the game with me tomorrow and get more of the lore. Because I'm going to be reading hell of it like that. Every time I get the chance to explore the lore in that game, I'm going to be talking about it and yapping about it. So yeah, get it. Cute Incubus, yeah, because it's my favorite game. It's my favorite TTRPG getting turned into a game, a real game. And I love it. And we get to do it, right? An actual quote from the game's website. A doom metal album of a game. A spiked flail to the face. Light on rules, heavy on everything else. Hell yeah. I think they have that in the book as well. I think they actually title it that in the book. It's great. Light on rules, but heavy on everything else, and it's fantastic. Like, even the time where they do try and like put hard rules in, they're mostly just, hey, if you do something stupid, you'll die. And I respect that. But on that note, we have been going for almost 5 hours. So I'm going to slide back on over to our little Zatsu screen, and we're going to start winding down, if that's quite all right. So come this way, my little jellies. Come with me. Come with me. This way. Over yonder. Over yonder. Yeah. All right. Right this way. Right this way. Right this way. All right. Yeah. Just over to here. And whoa, look at me. I'm stood up. Whoa. Well, hey. What am I doing over here? Phenomenal. What are the chances? Oh, wait, now I'm over here. All right, yeah. All right. Let me sit my ass down. Yeah. There we go. Much better. Okay, little jellies. I hope that you guys enjoyed today's little bit of a hand cam with my silly little tea and my silly little food and my silly little yapping. But I've had an absolutely wonderful time getting to spend it with all of you. So if you guys did enjoy the stream, maybe consider giving it a like. And of course, if you guys maybe would like to do some more these, then heck, I'd love to see it. Honestly, just let me know in the comments down below. And at the same time, as well, on top of that, as well, teehee, if you're new here, maybe consider giving a subscribe. It does really help out the channel, and it gives me a lot of opportunity to kind of like, you know, do more things and nab more stuff for all of you. And hell, I had a very, very lovely time. So teehee. Oh, goodness gracious me. But on that note, though, this was very, very lovely. So there isn't going to be an Age of Wonders stream tonight. I'm going to take the opportunity to get a little bit of extra rest instead. It is a rare one, but hell, teehee. And of course, Brick Club Netherbrand, resident FSP insider. Side note, if you do end up making that ASMR character, I may have to call dibs, I fear. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, yeah, more than acceptable. That's more than fine. Go for it. Oh, goodness gracious me. But with that, thank you all for joining me. I'm going to send you guys over to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, my dear little Pookie. And of course, be free to go bully the fuck out of him for me. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, since you're being adorably pouty about it earlier, here's some more hugs, kisses, and head pats as we part ways. Hey, there we go. I earned those. I've been a good incubus. I earned those. I've been a good little devil, I promise. Oh, goodness. So until the next, I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time. Well, not same time, actually. Midday. Okay, that'll be midday GMT, 9 p.m. JST, and 8 a.m. EDT. So until then, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings. And I'll see you all far, far sooner than you think. So with that, bye-bye for now. Mwah. Sleep tight. and bye-bye.